Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we are going to be flying four sectors between Oslo, Gardermoen, and Vilnius, and Gardermoen, Edinburgh. We're standing here at stand for 3. I think this is. Ooh, I don't remember the gate. Ugh. Nevertheless, I'm sitting here ready to do to start with the briefing then. Yes, before we start with that, we of course, as always, want to introduce the fantastic members we have. So that will be then 86 VD correction. Yeah, 86 VD Lars, Emil, and Martin. Shuttle Dolphin, as always, thank you for support. It is greatly appreciated.
On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
So, shall we just start with the briefing? So today on the 29th of September 2025, we're going to be flying, like I said, four sectors within Oslo, Gardermoen, Vilnius, and Gardermoen, Edinburgh. Going to be flying in the Norwegian Air Shuttle today with Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Golf, and I will be pilot in command. For the first flight, we're departing at 4:15, so that is in about 59 minutes. Flight time 1 hour 45, landing at 6:05 UTC. 390 is expected with no dispatch remarks. With, I think this is Kaunas, is it? Hope I say it correctly. Kaunas soon. Assaultnet, and we do not have anything on the MEL or CDL items today either. Expecting a fairly light aircraft on the first trip, with a takeoff weight of just about 56 tons, so fairly light today. Share value for at top of descent, RQ above 3. For the weather, this is the 250 meter. Yeah, that will be the latest one. So, apologies. Winds variable 2 knots with good visibility. Scattered at 1100, broken at 1500, temperature 10.9 kh. 10:29. Forecast for the day is winds 1 to 0 at 7 with 9 kilometers, light rain. At 800, broken at 2000. A bit of a tempo as well between 0, 100 and 1000, with 4000 drizzles of rain, mist, and broken at 800 feet. Oi. Oi. Apologies, not sure what's happening with my voice there. And then for Vilnius, good there as well. Latest meter here, 36.9, good visibility free at 1600. Forecast at 2900, W60.3 QNH 1028. And also, after the day, we're expecting good visibility, or in general 9 kilometers visibility, broken at 3000. We do a tempo as well. We're landing at 6:05, so off. Oh, apologies. So we have two tempos, both of them going to be valid in the time frame we are arriving and departing. Or is it the 600? But most likely it may not have gone completely off. But at least scattered at 1000, broken at 1500. And we also expecting winds on tempo 080 at 15, gusting 25. Having more voice. Just wait a moment. Hmm, interesting. Oh, there we go. Sounds a bit better now. And then for Kaunas, I've altered the airport. Um, Good visibility there as well, KK. And about arriving into Vilnius, expecting 6:15 and get 1000 feet. So, fairly good weather. NOTAMs, nothing in Oslo. For Vilnius, first one is not really valid for us. This is the float positions. This is mostly for GA. Oh wait, today is the 29th between 0400 and 0600. Actually, that's not really okay. Actually, maybe this may, yeah, this may actually be valid for us. Aircraft stand number 49 is closed. Three more for us. No. Okay, so Vilnius NDB is completely withdrawn. Right. General, no, holding over initial profit. So is not available due to temporary established prohibited area. Oh, that's something to definitely be aware of. Taxing of aircraft by taxiing route Juliet, starting from the departure terminal towards eastern direction, is not allowed when any or both of aircraft stands 1 to 1 of you are occupied by aircraft. Just in case. Taxiing training flights. No. For non-scheduled, no. Taxi tax out of aircraft stand number 40 alpha under on power is prohibited and carried out by towing facing west or north towards taxiway Lima. All training flights, no. Service flashing lights, 19 out of service. SID R901, not
Nå
available due
velkommen
to
til
new temporary
Norwegian
yeah,
rute
okay. Missed
7600
approach
til Trondheim.
on
Alle
IAC
passasjerer med gruppe
ILS32
A5
Zulu,
må om bord i flyet.
RMP
Alle
not
passasjerer
available
med
due to new
nummer
temporary
16
established
til
prohibited
32
areas.
vil bruke bakerste.
Missed
Vi
approach
ber
not
alle
available
andre
due to temporary
passasjerer
restricted
fremsette
areas.
videre informasjon. Denne har boardingkort.
Sorry, runway 19er
Norwegian
IAC
Østbergen.
VR Zulu not
Ladies and
available.
gentlemen, good afternoon.
Not available if at
Welcome
least
to
one
Norwegian Flight
of danger
76
areas is active.
to Trondheim. All
ILS
passengers
19
placed with A
India Bravo
are
Kilo.
invited to board the
Glide path.
aircraft.
Signal
All passengers
fluctuation may be
on
expected.
flight 16 to 32
Experienced on
are
final approach
asking all
according
intermediary
to
staff to
occasional
kindly
pilot
ask
reports.
all
ILS
other
glide path signal
passengers to wait for further
is
information. Please
continuously
have your boarding
monitored
cards
and
ready.
parameters are
On
not
behalf of
exceeding
Norwegian, we wish
cleared
you a pleasant
permissible
flight.
limits. Something to be aware of. So, some stars not available.
Sikkerhetsmessige grunner bør du deg passe papirene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn.
There we go.
Attention everyone at Oslo
And then for
Airport.
the
For security
significant,
reasons, please look after your personal belongings.
so this is
Do not
valid
contain
06
baggage
UTC on the
unattended.
29th of September 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. We don't really have anything. We do have the jet stream, but I don't know. I don't have any other information about that jet stream than it exists. I'm a bit stuck with that,
Alle
but
passasjerer
I don't
med
think we will
gruppe
be at that level nevertheless. It should be
A350
above
om bord
the
i flyet.
tropopause, so we are not
All
there
passengers
over
from
Lithuania.
group A to B
For
are
the winds in
invited to
general,
board the
we are for the
aircraft.
most part expecting a slight cross. Yes, generally crosswind with maybe a slight headwind as well. So yeah, that should mainly be it. For this one. So for the fuel, flight plan fuel will be at 6.5, correction 6.4. So I will say that flight plan fuel should work quite fine, but do you guys have any thoughts on that? Nothing? Yeah, there doesn't look like to be anything out of the ordinary en route, so flight plan fuel should work quite fine. When we have these restriction areas, we need to take a close look on that on the way down. Um, just to be aware of where they actually are located. 6.4. But yeah, flight plan fuel should still work quite fine. Most of the restriction areas was around the runway 19 with expected landing 01. So most likely we will not really have
Norwegian will
have
take
much
CL6
to think
new
worry about with that. So
89.
you guys happy as well to take flight plan fuel?
Passasjerer A til
It's
C
quite
kan nå gå om bord i flyet.
poor.
Alle passasjerer ved radnummer 16 til 32 bør bruke bakerste trapp.
So for the return trip, we're departing at 6:45, so expecting about a 40-minute stop in Vilnius.
Welcome
Flight time back
to
home 1 hour 35,
PMDG
landing at 8:45.
840.
380, no dispatch remarks
All
with the Torpas
passengers
alternate.
on A through C
Expecting a
are
fairly
boarding
heavier
the
aircraft, or a
aircraft.
little heavier
All
aircraft with about
passengers in run
59.2,
number
so
16
not
to
too more,
32 are
not,
asked to
not a
board
very large
immediately
increase,
after
but a little bit.
airspeed. On behalf
With
of
a share value here as
Norwegian,
well
we
at
wish you a pleasant flight.
4. For the weather in general, the only real notable thing is still this one on the tempo. Alex says that the weather is good. For Torp as well, looking good. Just expect some few broken clouds, but they are well above limits, so we're fine with that. I've gone through the NOTAMs already, so just get down to the significant. Yeah, this is the same chart, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same significant. So we don't have anything significant en route today. And again, for the winds, it is mostly going to be a crosswind, maybe some slight tailwind actually on the way in, but for the most part, looking quite good en route today. Then for the flight to Edinburgh, so we're departing at 9:20, so expecting about a 45 turnaround. Flight time 1 hour 40, landing in Edinburgh at 11:10. Level 360, we can actually just cross over you. We don't need flight level 240. Yes, we have Dublin as alternate. I'm expecting quite a rapid increase now in weight to about 65.4 on takeoff weight, so a bit more. And we have few maximum share value 5 at top of climb. Maybe expecting turbulence over there. For the weather in Dublin, sorry, for Edinburgh, it's looking good. Okay conditions at the moment. This is the 220 though, but mostly forecast that's really anything relevant for us. So we have 2603, good visibility at 3005. Tempo, no, none of this is actually valid for us. Not the tempo and not the probabilities either. We're landing at 1110. So no freezing fog or 300 meters of fog or anything. And then for our alternate Dublin, looking good here as well. Forecast stable winds at 5 knots from the west. We at 1500.
Melding til alle
Probability is not valid for us. We have a becoming with winds 2 to 0 at 5. That's really the only notable thing today. So again, weather should be quite good as well in Dublin. Notam
For
wise,
safety reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
uh, aviation temp. Okay. Airdrome obstacles. Okay. In circling area and at Edinburgh Airdrome at a new crane. Yes, red light. That's gonna be day when we are there. Steel plates, steel plate. Those steel plates. What happens? What is the thing with that? Okay, that's interesting. This SS. I'm not sure what that actually. Don't remember what that stands for, but I imagine it's like predictable or something. That they don't exactly know the time. Something like that. Here we go, finally, we got something on the significant. This is valid to see 29th September 2025 between flights of 104.5. So we do have some moderate icing between 200 and below flight of 100 over west, mid and Norway. We also do have some moderate icing between 24 and below 100 over Edinburgh as well. And except that, when it comes to the winds, it should mostly be crosswind. Will change from a crosswind from the south to a crosswind from the north over west coast of Norway here, as you may see. So probably expect a little turbulence when the wind is changing direction over here. Especially with the sim, we may expect quite a bumpy ride right there. But except for that, everything good here as well. And then for the return trip, back to back to Gardermoen, starting at 11:50, so about 40 minutes there as well. 1 hour 30 minutes, standing at 13:35. Flight level to correction 370. We will take out you. Go straight to 37. We still have, yeah, we have Torpus alternate on this one as well. Yeah, about 62.8, so a little bit lighter than on the flight down to Dublin then. To Edinburgh. Maximum share values looking good at just about 3.
God ettermiddag.
Weather very looked at for both
Velkommen
airports.
til Norwegian
Go through the NOTAMs.
760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe
And
A
again for the
kan
return
nå gå
trips,
om bord i
same
fly.
chart,
Alle passasjerer
icing,
med rad nummer 16 til
icing,
32 på
and
høyre bakerste trapp. Vi ber alle andre passasjerer vente på videre informasjon. Vennligst ha ditt
and
boardingkort
wind
klart.
change
På
on
vegne
here.
av
That's
Norwegian
most
ønsker
relevant
jeg god
when
tur.
it comes to weather. So again, when we're closing over to like
Good
Stavanger,
afternoon.
the west coast there,
Welcome to
expect a
Norwegian
little
Flight
turbulence when the wind is
760
changing direction quite quick.
to Trondheim. All passengers in
So yeah,
group
that
A
should mainly be
are
it.
now invited
Are
to
there
board the
any questions?
aircraft. All passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. We kindly ask all other passengers to
Probably not,
register
then our
their
briefing is
information.
complete.
Please have your boarding card ready. On behalf of Norwegian, I wish you a pleasant flight.
My place, welcome, good morning, everything well? Yes, indeed. It's an early one. It will be even earlier tomorrow, actually. I mean, just about with 15 minutes, but still a little bit earlier. I've really missed this. Love morning flights. Love it. But yeah, shall we walk out to the aircraft? Aircraft standing right there. When I think about it, I forgot a few
Alle
things in the logbook.
passasjerer med gruppe A til D kan nå gå om bord i flyet.
Because Norwegian
All
communication
passengers with FA
operating
to
aircraft.
D are now invited to board the
Vi
aircraft.
anbefaler Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner ber vi deg passe på tingene dine, og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look out for your personal belongings and do not leave them there.
So yeah, so I need to change that. And not the aircraft here. The aircraft here is correct. Just like link to the aircraft and so on. So we get the correct one. And the version of which as well is set to get. Looking good, isn't it? Really nice aircraft. Always say that. It's true though. Oh, I really like that reflection. Look at that. Ooh. Yep. Shall we get that door opened up? Okay. What in the world happened there? Let me open it again. Thank you. Don't close again, please. Little funny cabin crew member on board. There we go. In the flight deck. I mean, it started actually 20 minutes ago, but so in with the EF. Yep. I'll get some batteries. See what we're doing. So we have the fire racks, or the craft racks. Big airplanes, fire extinguisher, electric lock. Yep. First set, cut off, idle down, up, down, park, park. Fantastic. And power her up. Huh? This is how this is about how long Max not working. Unfortunately, not there enough. Oh, apologies. Okay, helaas, dalawa ikaw. More na talaga. Well, I mean, you're used to it after a while. It's the passion of it. What to do it is easy to do. There's also how you feel as well. I mean, it's basically a job of what I've been picked up as well, what I've been used to after a while. But I would have loved it. So I would have made it like what the easiest game that I've done. I've played it as been my so multiple as well. I definitely had a little bit. So yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not super early morning guy as well, so always been that. Yeah.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Just say thank you.
No problem.
Yeah. That's not. Wish I was set up. PC as well. So let's say it's an 8.6K, and in the tech log it said that this yeah, has short field as well. Data from there. Interested. That's in the technical log as well. So then we shall get correct on severe 77.8, but no short field as well. Your carbon brakes 26 short field. Of course, I'm Oslo. North 8 more Julia. Yeah, 8 more. After Volanta, shall be via the masters. And then we'll see the let's go direct to leave. Direct. I'm expecting one to Nova. Alpha. Alpha. November 45. Oh, nice. I just want to check. With regards to the danger area in when it comes to star. Okay, it was just Sid. This my name is Mr. Roach. You are procedure. ILS. Gonna approach. 19. Preparation. We go start. So start with 1. You cut to Oslo. Left to Oslo. And star are now 19er. You got enough photos available. Star. Volanta air activity. Yeah. So power is still available. That would be then now. Final reserves, they will be at flight level. As the ISA. QNH in Vilnius. What? Virtual Norwegian got their call supposed to buy this route. På Delta was the expect and Virtual Norwegian got the first So we will, as always, start off with the emergency procedure. So, elevate knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Elevate knots, try to be 1.5, car warning, and jet failure. Emergency warning or anything Boris, there is 9. Stop to stop articles, press the Boris, this will be not climax of the brake, the way to part of the brake. And the rest of the family, climax of the first thrust. If the stop, under first exposed, again, I'll consider the steps by forever. Multiple landing. Given items, anyone, not okay, arm, advice. Then on the top of this stop, also on the first exposed. Then identify for Volanta, this is very much the name that may be that. Of the system identified a problem of a compilation of the one. Then we will have a integration. If then on the back of the system, okay, we see the integration. So this equation comes here, okay, cover those stations. And then suddenly here, back in the aircraft, board is at 40, and put it back over to the range and do the operation. Okay. So below 40 there will be no actions and warnings again. At the 40 feet we will verify the airspace about max outline track from 902 degrees, 29.4. And the conditions at the moment in Oslo is looking really good with just like so all the runways are very cloudy, it's not really required. We expect to depart below the maximum time about performance-wise. Very good. Except for that, there is nothing else to do. Brain turns to good. One thing to be aware of is that this is night time. So should have gone. So that's something to have in mind. Because brain. We can accept that in this danger. Then any questions for emergency? No? Then we will continue on. We will start with our seat. We're expecting the master 6 Delta på måndagen. The master Zulu 1 Echo direct needle. Add it knob and the Vilnius. Ground distance 6 wall engagement and we have estimated the 32.5 good. For this one for clear. This is our airport chart, 10-9, effective 20th of March 2025. So we partisan the 4-3, that's about here. Expecting a push facing east on Lima Orange, east point 3. And then it's going to be left on Sierra, left on Big Good, 9th of November, and we'll do a calculation of it all. So if you really want to as well, you can probably go off. We'll do off stuff. There is no hotspots, restrictions. There is, it is one hotspot, not this that. We taxiing on Victor, it's a transparent figure runway 100, right, to the left. 6 because of the Charlie Cross now it's straight taxi straight over the runway over to the GA apron. So be aware that these areas will not accidentally enter the runway, but actually to the right as well. That's why we do take them where we are not fine. But except for that, there is no at all. It's like and you know, NOTAMs. Our stars was dry and very condition compared to just like a bit of clouds. Then for the seat, we are expecting the Malsev Delta chart that has Golf 1859. So we're departing initially on the runway track 190 degrees, quite quickly with a maximum of 230. Right turn towards Golf 9440. I continue Golf 97 PM in. Then I continue right again to 507, 508. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet. Maximum 350 knots to 100 initial 77,000 feet. Using NADP 1. Yeah. This will not be published. So it was the name of NADP 2. NADP 1. Just about 3,007. Because the AGL before. Maybe to have a warning as well. So segment the distance from next to the MS line to go for 442 is less than the average. Yes, and in general for this departure, we are on definitely have that one because of the pitch right there. But the pitch right and then very slow rotation. Now, very careful with that. That's really no look. So then, are there any questions? Probably not in our briefing this day. Like this is right? Good. Is that better? Apologies, it was the volume button that I've actually moved to the other side of the range, so to the lowest. I thought it was the highest. Yeah, no wonder it was posted down now. I started boarding now. It's 15 minutes. We should have started like at least 5 minutes ago. But yeah, again, forgot about that. So that means
we're about to start boarding.
3,000. But yeah, Yuri still welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good morning. And Mix70, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you're at 4-5, you're flying. Oh, Athens and Porto. Oh, that's gonna be a long schedule for you today. So you're there. Nice. Oh, you're the strobe lights as well. Nice. Much better. That's good. But yeah, we're pretty much ready for departure. And just going to check. Yeah, that's one on the rise. We can just leave that in then. Yeah, we're just waiting for the passengers to get on board. But we can do the checklist. Prefer checklist to the line. Insert covers. Removed oxygen is tested 1%. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. Tracking 011, QNH 1029er reading 685 feet. At 690 feet plus 5 on the standby. We just got a new weather report here. I still the same QNH, okay. Park brake is set, engine start device cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Yes, thank you. I mean, boarding should be fairly quick. We're expecting 88 passengers or something. The main thing is the baggage. That's the thing that will take the most time. They're still not started. Yeah, at least we can be ready for the, we'll do the PA once the cabin crew have done there. Because they will just step on us. Know that by experience. So yeah, this is not the correct page for info there. Yeah, so 1 hour 45 minutes, flight level 390. Alpha 7. Just confirm the RCR. That's not even available. Okay, thank you. And it's 666 to run. If it was anything else, then it would have been available. So. Yep. Then we just need to wait then. There isn't really more we can do than wait. Oh, now Mickey's flying aircraft. Vertical, it's a helicopter. What in the world is happening over here? Yeah, that's something new. I've never seen that. When did the 737 become a vertical or a VTOL aircraft? Never heard of, I've never seen that before. Impressive. Impressive. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update Torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Roger.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated,
Love it.
please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic
Flight
devices,
simulators
such as
as
displays
also
and laptop computers,
not good.
must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avgifte. Takk.
Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen bord i dag, også på vegne av Norwegian og restbesetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Vilnius. Flyttet til Vilnius i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 45 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte av gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere kan være så snill, sitter dere ned og tar på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så har egne sikkerhet andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kom fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang takstetur i dag, før vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår i dag er også ganske så grei. Vi tar av først litt grann sørover, vi forventer ganske klart å ta en høyresving og ta en 270 grader rundt Oslo. Vi da fortsetter litt grann øst, og da sørøstover nedover mot Vilnius. Vi forventer en marsjer i dag på rundt 39 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller vi kommer bort til når vi forventer turbulens. Å være nede i Vilnius for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann svak vind fra nord-øst. Det er rundt 5 grader, og så er det ganske overskyet, men utenom det gode flyforhold. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen towards Vilnius. Flight time to Vilnius today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes. We are fairly shortly ready for departure in front here. We expect to push back from the gates in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if we may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and your own safety and odds on board. We do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really expect a long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is looking good. We're departing southbound initially, but expecting quite quick to take a 270-degree turn around Oslo before we then continue eastbound and then southeast again down towards Vilnius. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 39,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case you encounter unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Vilnius at the moment is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the northeast, about 5 degrees centigrade, and it's quite cloudy at the moment, but nevertheless good flying conditions. But yeah, sit down, relax, and we hope you will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Just wait a moment here. I forgot actually to turn on the audio again. So happy that I just remembered that. Yeah. I like you're still... yeah, okay. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Just because I want to receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain.
Sorry, hello.
Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yes, great. We should be ready for pushing in about 5, so just give us a call once we're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. Probably.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load chain up torstai you now. I'll contact you for pushback once you're closet up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. 88 plus 6, it's gonna be 94. There's 94 souls on board. Zero fuel weight 50.1. We have got 50.1. 6.4 fuel. 56.1, 56.5 acceptable deviation. Yeah, we can also exit. Please finish up EBT. Thank you. Alpha 7. Yes, takeoff weight will be 56.5. CG 21.7. Is there still a flying aircraft? No, he's not flying anymore, but now he's pitching. That's slightly better. Yeah, that would be a D rate 2 with an assumed temperature of 57. So 87.3, 86.5. That will correct itself when we get the packs on again. Flaps 5, 5.4, 26, 31, 34. 26, 32, 35. It was 5.4. Yes, and prefer checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,400 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD snake cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 126, VR 132, V2 135. MSP V2 135, heading 102, altitude 7,000. Ready for checklist complete.
Cockpit ground. Can you please disconnect and prepare for push?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Roger, thank you. And cockpit ground will pressurize hydraulics. We have pressure. Fantastic.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Eight for Papa Golf. When are you departing? 8 for Papa Golf.
Locking gear.
At 30, okay. We don't need to worry too much about that. And before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed locked and collision light on, transponder altitude off, radar trim 3 and 0 before start complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic Gate, Lima Juliet, push and start out of stand for 3 Gardermoen. Copy, clear push, release point 3, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start to 1 in sequence. Starting number 2. There you go, start to get out. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start cut out. Copy down to good engine start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, there you go. Be nice sunrise as well, not bad. We'll then try to enjoy that as much as we can.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, looking for the pin, thanks for the help, have a good day and see you next time, bye bye. Maybe even already in Vilnius. Yes, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag roll check. For taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, package auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle hand, flag controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8, Lima Juliet, taxiing via Lima Orange, Sierra, Victor and November 12.0 Alpha 71 on the right, Gardermoen. Left clear, right clear. Speed. Right clear. Left clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. See anything? There you go. Left is clear. Right is clear. Left's clear. Right clear. Left is clear. Left clear and right is clear. Yeah, left looks clear on November at least. Right looks nice and clear as well. And the right is clear. For takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 greens, double trim, 5.4 units, and cabin call given before takeoff completes. Yes, are we ready for departure? Yes, fantastic. Golden traffic, Nordic, 8 Lima Juliet, landing over departing 19 right via Alpha 7, Gardermoen. Right is clear, left is clear. Let me just... There shouldn't really be many arriving aircraft now, but... No, can't see anything. Yes. Yes, ready. You're ready. Good. Oh, come on. Takeoff. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Pause the brake.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. On there. Continue climbing up to flight level 390. Set. Standard after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs, auto landing gear, up and off, flaps up and out and altimeters. The status at cross check to passing through 6,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff complete. Delete you. Fantastic thing is that we'll actually have the sunrise right in front of us as well. Passing 100. Yep, looking good. There you go. Well, surprisingly a lot of aircraft around us here. Yep, and off with the seatbelts. Good. Robin, hello, welcome. Opening well. Yes, I did. This is the first one towards Vilnius, yes. This is the first out of 4 flights today. We can proceed direct to... Where is... Yeah, master. Always used to use the Uxat departure. Master, confirm. Execute. We should have... there you go, Gardermoen is right over here. Not bad. GMT, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Not bad. Look at this view. It is so strange to take screenshots. I'm normally not taking screenshots at all. Surprisingly, there's an actual inbound SCS from Bergen. But not from Bergen, from... is that Brønnøysund? Oh. Yeah, looks like it was Brønnøysund. Didn't know that they were flying there anymore. I thought it was just Videre that operated that one. Not SCS actually flew in when they operated 600 and they flew up to Brønnøysund with the Dash 600. But they haven't really flown that route since, from what I know. So yeah. Norwegian is definitely not flying that. And unfortunately we are not flying to Kristiansund, that would be nice. Passing 200. So yeah, I would love to fly to Kristiansund, but it's SCS that is operating that route, so I will wait for the bidding of the contract again. If I'm not mistaken, the airline that can operate those important routes that the not sure what that will be in Norwegian, but at least one of the departments in Norway give out biddings for different important routes that we need to have operating, at least operational for the Norwegian people. And the airline that is can offer that with the lowest price for the passengers and the lowest operating cost and everything will get the route, and that the department pays the airline to fly it, because it may not be profitable, or it isn't in general, but it offers at least the Norwegian people alternatives to fly in and out of their local airports. Really good thing. So that's for example why only Norwegian is flying to Malta, because they're operating one of those routes. Imagine Bode to Foss as well is one of those, and yeah, I actually think that is the two that yeah, Lakselv as well, and Andenes. Those 4 is the routes that Norwegian operate. SCS is operating Kristiansund. Not sure if they operate anywhere else. So when the Kristiansund contract is going to be out of bidding again, and I hope Norwegian will win it. I would love to fly to Kristiansund. Fun to try something new. So, but time will tell. So there is a few things we need to take a look at now en route, and one of those is the danger areas that is located about or around Vilnius at the moment. I'm not sure what type of area it is, if it's like military activity or in this case maybe it's even drone activity. There was a Norwegian aircraft flying to Bardufoss yesterday evening that diverted back to Oslo due to drone activity at the airport. And that airport is also have a military base as well. Not even just for Norway, but for NATO as well. So yeah, wonder what's happening. So much drone activity around airports in Norway at the moment. Well, Denmark is heavily impacted by it, but it's starting to hit Norway as well. And also it was reported over Öland, where we have our largest F-35 bases. And it was also over Gardermoen, where we also do have a military presence, with especially the Hercules station up there. Just waiting for it to happen over Harstad as well. We also do have some F-35s and P-8 Poseidons. So yes, not good. And especially in regards to that, it also do affect civilian traffic, like us. Nothing for the other. I mean, that would probably be quite nice for the crew though, that I imagine would have a layover in Bardufoss, but quite unfortunate for the crew that need to ferry this aircraft up to Bardufoss this early morning to catch with the outbound flight. So that it has scheduled the departure up to Bardufoss an hour before we departed, so when we started was Norwegian aircraft that flew up towards Bardufoss. So imagine it wasn't really nice for that crew. Yeah, they will. I would actually love to have such a system standby, but I don't have anyone to call me up. So I know there's a website something where you can have that, so you can simulate a standby. The thing is that I don't have time when I'm not flying, so I don't have time for a standby. That's the main problem. There you go, so now that is finished, and now we need to look at the NOTAMs for Vilnius a bit closer, now that we have time for that. Yeah, so the traffic flow restrictions are possible due to expected hot air balloon flights with Vilnius, the TMA. So maybe that is what we have the danger area for, is the hot air balloon. Today it is forecasted between 4 and 6, and that is right about when we are arriving. So arrival and boarding traffic, expected delay up to 30 minutes. Initial approach fixed and holding ENO are not available, except expected radar vectors instead. Published missed approach procedures not available. Follow ATC instructions. In case of radio communication failure of non-ARNAV equipped aircraft, pilot shall proceed to alternate aerodrome. For information about position, hot air balloons, flight and restrictions, ATC Vilnius, contact Vilnius Tower 118 for approach 120.705. So I imagine that is mostly the danger area that is on the NOTAMs as well, is in regards to the hot air balloons. because exam holding is not available. There's a temporary established prohibited areas. Echo Yankee Papa 225 to Echo Yankee Papa 230. Echo Yankee Papa 225. The sun is starting to rise up as well. And yeah, the audio is working, yeah, fantastic. Grenade. What? Military operations, F30A rack AMP supplementary. This is for Yankee Victor Lima. What's the NOTAM ID? That was Alpha 377625. How's it go? Yeah, so holding of exam is not available due to new temporary established prohibited areas. Yes, we're leveling off, fantastic. Vi är in FMC speeden vi är på. Vilnius LVP conditions, no. That was the only thing. Ja, och då får jag checka att det lägger på. Isn't really easy to find any info here. Not that the pilots in the real aircraft isn't struggling as I do. Quite bad actually if they do. But look at that beautiful sunrise though. Nice. Physical echo 4.4, fear 4.7. 1.8. Yeah, 1.8. 21 for 20. Still landing 5 minutes behind though. Okay, just excuse me for a moment, I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Yes, I'm back again. So yeah, again about the restricted areas, I don't struggle to find any info. Aeronautical information. Maps. Online VFR charts, Euro control. Hot air balloon. Download. Let's see here. So I think I found a map. Okay, that map didn't actually display anything, so then it didn't really help much. If you go to Eurocontrol, optimized operational performance, cross-border air navigation service, airspace design and station. Aeronautical information. You have unmanned aerial vehicles. Application info. So 17th of April, 17th of April, military exercise Strong Shield, effective 16th of October. At least this one. So this is new temporarily segregated areas. This is for Aeronautical Service Vilnius. Here we go. So the AIP supplement provides information of new temporary segregated area for military training / exercises and flight plan buffer zones. For each temporary segregated area established in the Vilnius FIR UIR of the Republic of Lithuania. Description of new temporary segregated area. Yeah. So it remarks time of ACT risk and interception. If you have a map of some sort. Yeah, here we go. So here we have Vilnius. No, that wasn't Vilnius. I can't find Vilnius on the map. Found Kaunas. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? I want oat now at least. There nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. I see. Yeah, so the restricted area is military activity, basically, or military operations. It's northeast of the airport. It says here that it is 130 above 28130. 135.275. Yeah, what was the? It said specified the. So what is applicable for us then? You're not applicable. Missed approach for 01. Areas Echo Yankee Papa 225 to 230. What? He wasn't even here. Okay, so this wasn't actually correct then. What about this one? No. Maybe it's on this one. Starting to get closer. No. Ah, I found them. I found Echo Yankee Papa 30. What was it here? Echo Yankee Papa 2, 3. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be easy to find this. Seriously, I can't find anything. Oh yeah, I need to click on I should have read that a bit earlier. Okay, if we go back here. Echo Yankee Papa. Echo Yankee Papa. Echo Yankee Papa. Stop correcting me. Autocorrect. Here we go. So we have en route, airdrome, table of content of index, airdrome, and helicopters. Just that. Thank you. If you just search Echo Yankee Papa 225. No. Echo Yankee Papa 230. How am I supposed to know if this is going to be affecting us in any way, or where the area is, if you can't even find it on the anywhere? That's good. Thomas, hello, good morning. I'm doing well. Yeah, indeed, we are currently flying over Sweden. We're just leaving over to Östersjön, or the Baltic Sea, like it is in English. So just leaving over to the Baltic Sea. Just leaving mainland Sweden. Yeah, it's really nice, really beautiful indeed. Love it. Yeah, I can agree, it will be perfect for that. So yeah, it's beautiful. Love it. Okay, this didn't really help much. What does it say here? Rescue, firefighting area, military exercise and training areas. What about the balloons? Balloons then? I don't know, I can't find anything, so we are a bit stuck then. So that is not good. So I don't really have a good solution for this, fortunately. So what is mostly relevant for us then, so I can remove things that is not relevant? You are probably relevant. Echo stand number 49, are you relevant? Yeah, you are, for the most part. And the B holding over, that is actually prohibited area. but we are not coming in from that side of the airport. But Insol is also not available. Yeah, so then it's actually applicable. It is taxiway Juliet. So that is not actually then anything for us. Taxi out is actually not really relevant either. City is not really relevant for this one either. Missed approach for runway 01. Missed approach for 19 is not relevant. 19 is not relevant. 19 is not relevant. Star. Not relevant. So this time we have corrected what is actually relevant and not relevant for our approach. That's good. Uh, 0540. It's about 30 minutes, then we give the 30 minute call. Bildi.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello, just taking over the setting in approximately 30 minutes.
Thanks.
Welcome. Yes, it will be ILS Zulu via the Udna Alpha via Bildi execute. Now we don't have a discontinuity. We still have a discontinuity after Udna to Udna firm execute. Fantastic. So we have got a new missed approach procedure, so see if we can edit that in here. So it will be just to climb on the runway track to 5,000 feet. Should actually take the with a column failure track to 3,000. 014. How shall we do this then? Also should be straight ahead, 3,000 feet, then left turn direct to Vilnius. Victor November Oscar. Yeah, there we go. But we want to... We want to continue straight out first. What? What about if we just try to right track 014? No. Oh, why don't we have that authority to actually do that? It is probably that we don't have a distance, so if we just try to enter in a distance, 014 at 3. Yeah, we needed the distance, that's the thing. But if we take 0145, is it possible to get like 014 3,000 above? Give us 3,000 nautical miles. It's a bit too far, I imagine. Yeah, we'll take 014. We take 8 miles then. It's Victor November Oscar. And then hold 5,000. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. What happened here? Why are we so far away? Huh? I'll take the reference from the VUR instead then. 014 3 miles. And then direct to you and hold. Execute. And we should be 3000. Climb on the road track to 3000. 3000 and maximum 210. 210E. Execute. Question is, are we able to actually do this? And left turn it should be, not a right turn. So if you try again, Victor November Oscar 014. If you take 5 miles. And then it should be 210 B 3000. And hold here will be left turns. Inbound course. Actually doesn't mention the hold. But I don't want to take the left, so the right turn won't have the left turn. If we take inbound course 090. No. If we try another thing, how many miles? Okay. If we just try again, Victor November Oscar 0. If you take just a tiny bit to the left. Maybe that can help that. You want that left turn, not the right turn. Holding should necessarily be there either. Zero 105. Right to Vilnius. Execute. Why does it want us to take that right turn? How could we? I'm not sure even what we can do to change that to a left turn. I have a solution for that. If you take Vilnius 014 5 miles, and it will take you outbound 270 1 mile, and then go direct to you, then we should have that fixed. Boom. And then it should be 210B 3000. execute. So maybe you should be... Just give it another 2 miles. Just to be on the safe side. Yeah, execute. But we should try to be able to do that turn. Yeah, I think that's the best we can do. We'll start prepping for the approach then. I mean, the standard ones should just be straight ahead, but in case we have a lost com, then we need the other option there. So otherwise you could just go straight ahead, but we don't have radar, so radar vectoring available from approach. So then we need to leave that. There'll be a little bit more workload on the mist, but that should be fine. Nothing that we should not be able to handle. I think I missed it, sorry. 0, 1, 4. Thomas, yes, indeed, it's a lot today, but no, it isn't. We are allowed to have a duty of about 14 hours, and we will have a duty of approximately 10-ish. So 10, 11-ish. So no, it is actually not too much. This is within limits, and I hope the real crew flies this as well. Most likely they will do. So yeah. Good gosh, hello, welcome, hope doing well, welcome. Yeah, we're currently flying over, yeah, we're just passing over to Lithuanian, sorry, to Latvian airspace, to Latvia. Just need to remember what it actually was called in English. Yes, that is in the box there. That's in the box, so we have that ready. To do some calculations as well, of course. We runway 01. Winds of 5 at 10. 5 and 28. So that will be 3 plus 4 is 7. So that would be 52.8. Yeah, it is just Latvia. I'm actually not sure how to say it in English. I think it is just Latvia there as well. I think it is Latvia in both languages. It is Latvia. Estland, Latvia, Litauen. It's in alphabetical order, actually. That's easy to remember. E first, then LA, Latvia, so the A is second, and then Lithuania, I, is behind A, so alphabetical order. Easy to remember which one is which. 30, yes, I'll be 131, flaps 30, 131. Yeah, exactly. So it is Latvian English as well. Yeah, it's basically one of both of them. Yeah, we'll go with that then. Ja, vi är redo för approach briefing. So yes, we can start with the start. We are expecting the now to Alpha arrival. This is on chart 10-2 from 8th of August 25. So we'll start off at Otna, Baflak 130, continue down to Victor 130. So the Victor India 303, maximum 250 below 110, and then to the initial product fix, Bildi maximum 230 above 5000. MSA in Vilnius is 2070 feet, maximum 250 knots, below 100 of course. We could also expect the direct routing, so shortcut by sea, even also vectors as well in this case, so that is something to be aware of at least. And except for that, on the star itself, there is not really anything else significant to talk about yet. Go back to that later. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS Zulu for 01, chart 11-1 from 8th of August 25. So coming in via Bildi, continent to D2, 4000, and then to Victor India 312, the initial fix, maximum to 10,000 feet. Heading is 014 degrees, ILS means 110.5 India Alpha Victor. 014 is set triple, and 1105 is also set triple, and we also set Vilnius VOR on standby on Radeon number 1. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 843 feet, so we'll set that, 843. 843. And the transition level will be flight level 60 for mist. Due to some temporary prohibited airspace around Vilnius, we have a special procedure. So for the mist in general, it will just be straight ahead at 5,000 feet and then radar vectoring. If you do have a lost comm, the lost comm is also what we have now entered into the FMC. You will then be just on track 014 degrees to correction to 3,000 feet and a left turn direct to Victor November Oscar Vilnius VR for the approach. The thing is that we couldn't really do it like we wanted, so we had actually set directly from Vilnius 5 miles out, then a left turn, 3 miles out, and then a left turn again. So we just at least got that left turn. But the extra waypoint for the left turn is just a bypass, so we'll continuously do a left turn direct towards Vilnius VR. And this will also be maximum 210 knots. So primarily we'll just straight ahead 5,000 radar vectoring, lost comm, straight ahead 3,000 left turn Vilnius, to maximum 210, and at Vilnius continue climbing to 5,000. For approach, it's going to be a minimum 160 until 5 DME. And yeah, for the configuration, we're landing with flaps 31, 31 on the VRF in correction 5 and 136 with the second descent reversers and manual braking. For the taxi, 10-9, effective 4th of September 25. We're landing 01 Montenegro Bravo and I will taxi in according to the parking stand. So the parking stand charts here 10-9 Alpha, effective 4th of September 25. Again, Bravo, continue on to India here, passing taxi with Foxtrot. And then I'm not sure where we're parking yet, so we will wait and see where that will be. So yeah, we don't know where we're ending up yet. Back to the airport charts here. NOTAM wise, stand 49 is closed, but that is really only the notable thing here on the ground. NDB is closed, or the NDB is fully withdrawn in Vilnius, so we can't use that. There is, like I said, also the temporary restricted areas because of, I think it is mainly military activity. That is just about north and east of the airport. So that is why we have the new missed approach, and generally we need to be careful not passing over. I'm not 100% sure where it actually is located according to our position, the airport's position. Couldn't find any information about that. So that was a bit unfortunate, but as long as we follow the star and the mist, then we are good. Except for that, there is was it for runway 19 or 01? That was for 19, so that is not really applicable there. Other than that, there is no other NOTAMs, taxi directions or hotspots. Very condition in Vilnius is looking good, expected some slight crosswind from the right. RCR is 666 dry as well. So yeah, nothing out of the ordinary at least. When it comes to threats, we will be yeah, so that will first of all be the restricted temporary prohibited areas around Vilnius. We need to be careful with that, follow these instructions, so on, make sure we're not flying over here. There's also some hot air balloons in the vicinity, so we may expect a delay up to 30 minutes. That is actually just valid until 6. We are landing at 6:05 schedule. We're landing at like 6:08 or 6:09 at the moment. So we don't really anticipate much from that, but still be aware of it. We also have a possibility of GPS jamming and spoofing. It's quite common in this area. We do have Vilnius VR set on the Navigraph number 1. And if we then encounter anything, we will report that to ATC. We will also then go Warlock, or but first we'll coordinate with ATC, and if we're using VRs, we'll then fly conventionally on VR. And we will also then inhibit IRS updating from GPS And then we will also do a quick fast realignment on the ground in Vilnius to make sure that we have a correct IRS position. But yeah. But in general, we shouldn't really experience much else here. It's again mainly the main threat here will be GPS jamming and spoofing. But again, we do have conventional backup from the VR at Vilnius and also ATC. So yeah, that should be a bit. Any questions? Probably not. The Navi briefing is complete. Yes. And we can descend onto flight level 200. Set. Descent checklist. Destination landing attitude set to 600 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data VRF1 31 minimums 843 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. There we go, starting our descent to retard. Win a path. Fantastic. And we are on our way in. Yes, but hello, good morning. Welcome, doing well. Oh yes, airborne indeed. We are already landing. We are landing soon as well. So we're flying for about 1 hour 13 minutes actually. Been going on for a little bit already. Okay, see you soon and Robin, see you soon. Hey, welcome back again. Welcome back. Yes. Just verify the fact that we have not VDGS but GSX profile. A firm. Yes. Yeah, it sounded like that. But yeah. I was occupied with the briefing, so I'll say that is a little bit more important. Yeah. I saw it at least. Yeah, so we're landing at the 6:09. So 59:49, that's 20. Yeah, we're landing in about 30. We can just say 30 minutes. And the weather in general should be quite nice as well. Yeah, light winds. So light winds from the northeast, 5 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Vilnius, og vi har forventet å lande rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Vilnius for øyeblikket ser da ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt svak vind kommende fra nordøst. Det er rundt 5 grader, og så er det fortsatt litt delvis overskyet. Ellers, vi hadde et veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker alt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dem for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we have noticed, we now start our descent down towards Vilnius, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Vilnius at the moment is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the northeast, about 5 degrees centigrade, and still partially cloudy. Otherwise, we want to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Let's see you again on the next flight. We do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes. Still not sure where we are parking in Vilnius. Company haven't really given us a stand yet. We are flying Rumi Papagos. Oh, they're very lucky though, the real aircraft. Instead of flying the 270-degree turn around Oslo or around Gardermoen, they quite quickly got a direct straight towards Master. So you can see them turning right westbound and then suddenly taking a 180-degree turn westbound very quickly. Not bad. Yeah. They're not very far ahead of us, so that's fine. Let's check Google if you have any info from that side. We are Delta Yankee 1083 on the return. Stand, correction gate Alpha 15. Alpha 15, Alpha 15. There you go, passing flight level 300. Yes. Doha, Oslo. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Car parking, no. Oh, not flights. Wasn't supposed to be easy. There you go, now the terminal map is showing up. Oi, they actually got. Oi, they upgraded it quite significantly. Whoa, we can now move around on the map. Whoa, fascinating. I want to see where Alpha 15 is. So are we parking on the remote stand then? What Alpha 2? Yeah, English please, thank you. Second floor. Alpha 15, there it is. So it is over there. What? Is it stand? Is that stand 49er? That is Alpha. That is stand 49. That stand is closed, isn't it? What? Gosh, fancy. What happened with... Whoa. They updated the map quite a bit since the last time I used it. It even draws a route from the main entrance directly to the gate. Like a drawing, it literally drew it. Whoa. Well, I mean, it can't be that stand. Seriously, it just can't. Departures. Oslo, Oslo, Oslo. What? Okay, we'll find out. Continue setting down to flight level 100. 100 sets. Yeah, it's just one arriving aircraft, and that is basically us. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yeah, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yes, past 200. Fantastic. I see. Nav data. So the FFC position, at least all of them agree on the ground speed. The IRS right is fairly off. At least the IRS left is more accurate compared to the IRS. The GPS left is the same. The IRS right is a little bit different. Oh, what happened to the IRS right? What's happening with you? That is, it is important that we make sure that we know that we are on the correct position because of this GPS jamming. It is mainly going on in this region of the world, or Europe in general. Looks fairly okay though, so no large deviations on the navigation. So then I don't think we have been affected by anything. We can fly direct to Indy, confirm, execute. Have enough speed. Or something else I was going to check, but for what? Oh, it was actually increasing the display brightness. Starting to get fairly bright outside here. Okay, so what do we think about the fuel back towards Oslo? Have the weather improved? Have it worse? It's still a bit cloudy, but it doesn't look like there will be much fog. No, it is good visibility. It's broken at 2000. Yeah. Are we happy with yeah, what's the flight plan fuel then? That will be 6.8. So what do you think? Happy with the flight plan fuel? Or do you guys have any other considerations here that I haven't thought about? Again, weather is good. Yeah, there is not really much operational. Let us just see, because there is also a few SIDs that is actually not available. So for the one that is going to be the Ducat and Lafat, and I don't think we'll be using neither of them. We're using the Eleka. Yeah. So then we don't need to have to take that into consideration. Yeah, you're right with that, Robin, but it is still good to just have your options, or your opinions on it as well. I will of course take the final decision, but always good to hear first what your opinion is on that. She recommended when you're doing command training, something you will learn. Always ask the less senior person in the flight deck first, because if you start saying something and you wanted their opinion, they will most likely then be affected what you said, since you're the more experienced one in the flight deck. So it is always best to actually talk to the less senior first, what these options are, and then you can say what you're thinking about, and then you can agree in between. So always best to ask the other person, in this case you there or there, first, what do you think? That's always why I do that. What do you think? You don't know? Fair enough. As we go, continue down to flight level 70. 707. But yeah, at least again, operation wise, nothing to have in mind or nothing significant to consider. Weather is looking good. There's nothing wrong with the aircraft, so no airspace restrictions in Oslo. So I'm happy with flight plan fuel. So if you guys don't have anything else to say on that, then we'll go with 6.8 tons. Should be plenty to get us into Oslo. And we're passing flight level 100. Yes, I'm going to find the Q&H in Vilnius. It should be a little high pressure here as well. It's anything significant. It is going to be 1029. Nothing significant. That was significant. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Continue the setting below first. Continue down to 3000 feet. 3000 set, QNH 1029. Upload checklist. Altimeter is QNH 1029. Set cross check, we're passing through flight level 87. Now, plus minus 0. Upload checklist complete. Cabin is secure. Here, one thing to have in mind on mist, we will most likely, or we will remember that we need to select heading select and not fly using LNAV, otherwise we'll get the lost comm, so we'll be heading select straight out, just remember that. A little bit out of the ordinary. Don't need to do it straight away, we can actually wait a little bit, but it is just to remember that we're actually going to be using heading select of the LNAV for the mist. As long as we at least follow the lunar track, then we're good. In a path. Yes. Got down to half to the descent off again. Fantastic. We haven't got any interference yet, so our GPS is doing good. Thousand to go. Oh, correction, no, it is 2000 to go. I think not 3, not 4000. Apologies. It is maximum 210 at the initial things. Speed increment 210. FMC speed. Anti-ice, please. There we go. Flaps 5, speed, jet. Speed 200. Set. Clearing final approach. Warlock. Doesn't go. Knots. Set.
Radio altimeter.
Shows unstandard calls from this aircraft, so strange. Class is captured. MCP speed. Just approach altitude 5000. Set. Get down, flaps 15, speed check. Camera crew, seats for landing please. Landing checklist to flaps. Cam call, given. Engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light, land checklist complete. Good approach 1000, we are stabilized, runway should be nice and clear, clear plan. Vilnius traffic, Nordic, 8 Lima Juliet, short final 01 Vilnius. 1000, stable.
1000.
Disconnecting.
$500. $400. Plus 100.
Contact.
300. Decision height. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 100 knots. 81%. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Vilnius, flight time 1 hour 41 minutes. And it should be Bravo right here. Stay firm. very thick taxi line. Oh, fuck. That was very thick indeed. Never seen it that before. Put the parking stand as well. Stand for 8. Left clear, right clear. Just use Baltic. Taxi in then via India and then on mic. And left is clear. Oh, the Takeoff struggled a bit with the turn. Whoa. Right clear, left clear. Out of the AP. Yes, stand for 8. And they are ready to take us in. Park brake set. Shutdown 1 and 2. That was a bit early.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. There you go. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, except one for the APU. Probit off, hard propel set, flaps up and light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, with radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. 1 hour 40 minutes. 5 minutes faster actually. Okay, good. Anything we want to add in the tech log? Nothing on the tech log. Then we can go shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. We've done the fuel decision. We will go with that unless anyone have anything to say against it. So we request the fuel truck. Here, flying from Vilnius to Gardermoen. We Nordic this 1083. IFLY 1083. Departure will be out of runway 01. It's going to be by the Eleka 1 Alpha. After Eleka, it will be directed to Eklin. Direct to Kilo Sierra Delta. Zulu 259 to Tekva, November 623. Tekva, and then direct to Eseba. Oh, sorry, then to Eseba. Eseba. And then we're expecting the ILS 1 on the right. And what is Eseba for Mike and via Tikla. Final reserves today will be at 2.5. Cruising at 3.8. $78.33. -2, so -58. QNH in Oslo will be Oslo till 29. A-firm 1029 there as well. Engine outside for Vilnius. Departure is 01. That will be I'm not sure how far out
Ground to
the
cockpit.
prohibited area actually is located. Because we're flying straight out 7 miles before we take a left turn. I hope that will be enough. I mean, there is an approach path here though. We are still able to land on 19 so should be able to do that. Go ahead. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to answer you.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We're closing up now and we'll speak to you next time.
Okay. Vilnius. It will be 7 miles. Oh yeah, sorry. 7 miles. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yes, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yes, and we want to be to track 363. Oh yeah, sorry. Of course, that's how we normally do it. There we go, and then 363 on the track. What? Oh, sorry, no. Of course, 363 doesn't work. 353. There we go. No wonder it didn't work. Yep, fantastic. How didn't I catch that earlier? 360 is like the highest limit. Is the fuel truck here, or what's happening with the refueling? It's on its way at least. Initial is okay, there's nothing published, so it will be 5,000 and not 6. Just for the transition altitude 5,001. Airport. We are, yeah, it was 1,700 then. Same as Gardermoen. And we will be cruising at flight level 38 and 700 for the landing in Oslo. 387. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Why security of all things? I mean, the terminal staff sounds more correct to me, but okay. Yeah, Gardermoen. It will then be 8085. and 29. And
All stations were about to start boarding.
29. I requested boarding. I already forgot. Yeah, I did. But yeah, we're ready for the departure briefing. Actually, there's one more thing first. Noise abatement. What do we expect there? For noise abatement, refer to 10-4. Noise abatement. Yeah, so noise abatement procedure shall be applied according to ICAO Doc 8168, Volumes 1, Chapter 7. Yeah, so ICAO noise abatement departure procedure NADP1, runway 01, correction 0119er. All operations are to adapt NADP1 procedure for all takeoffs on the runway 01 or runway 19. Operators are not required to inform the abatement procedure or adopt the procedure, sorry. Yeah, so it's gonna be NADP1 for us then. That's fairly nice to know. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Yes, thank you. And 3,000. Good. Then are we ready for the departure briefing? Yes. So we'll start off with the engine outside. So for the engine outside, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead to 7 miles from Vilnius VR. Then we'll take a left turn to a track of 353 degrees to continue that track, climbing up to 3,000 feet. One thing to be aware of is that we have some temporary prohibited areas to fly through in the vicinity here of Vilnius. We should be clear from what I know if we follow this engine outside. So that should be approximately one of these SIDs as well, actually, about the same direction. So if we just follow this accordingly and follow ATC instructions, we should be clear of these prohibited areas. Weather conditions is looking good. Nothing really out of the ordinary. All the runways as well should be available for landing if that will be required. Performance-wise as well should be good. Not expecting a heavyweight aircraft. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so returning back should also be an issue regarding weight. Yeah, there's not a lot of significant obstacles either. We do have some sort of a tower to the left of our SID at about 1,638 feet. That should be fairly close to the airport, so we should be clear of that. The 7 miles is beyond it, so don't expect anything out of the ordinary there. Except for that, there's not really anything else significant for the engine outside, and of course the emergency procedure will be the same as discussed in Oslo. So are there any questions? Or not, then we can continue over to the route check. So for the route check, we are expecting the Eleka 1 Alpha departure. Then Eleka, then direct to Eklin, direct to Kilo Sierra Delta, then Zulu 259 to Tekva, and then November 623 to Eseba. Expecting the Eseba for Mike into Oslo. Yep. Ground distance 626, we have 635. That is not an acceptable deviation. So what is the reason for this then? I mean, the routing is looking good. So I'm not sure why we have this. What is happening with the view? Whoa. Wait. But at least it is looking good on the nav display, so we can accept that. And
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
estimated landing fuel 3.4 and flight plan says 2.8. So we're looking good on the fuel as well.
Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må
Then
du
for the
huske at
taxi,
alle
we can start off
mobiltelefoner
with
og andre
the
bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel
parking
CD-spillere
stance
og bærbare
charts.
datamaskiner,
It will be
må slås
10-9
av og
Alpha,
observeres til
effective
avvente.
4th of September 25. Prepare to stand 48. Expecting a push facing west on Lima. And then we'll taxi out via Lima, Mike right on India. Yeah. Yeah, so Lima, Mike, India, and then Foxtrot. Continue to the airport charts here, 10-9, effective 4th of September 25. Again, continue down Foxtrot. And then for holding point, the Foxtrot down here, the runway is 01. There you go. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, no time wise actually. We do have mainly it is the temporary prohibited areas around the airport that we should be aware of. That's only the notable NOTAMs that is going to be affecting us on the way out of Vilnius today. Other than that, weather conditions are looking good. Just expecting a slight crosswind, crosshead and RCR as well as 666 dry. Just stand by one. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us a call to receive the load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. So yeah, nothing at least significantly else to have in mind here on the ground in Vilnius. For the SID, we are expecting the Eleka 1 Alpha departure, chart 10-3, effective 20th of March 25. So we're departing on the runway track 014 degrees until we are reaching Victor India 101, above 5,000, maximum 230 knots. Then take a left turn to Victor India 102, then to 103, above 120, and then again a right turn to Eleka. MSA in Vilnius is 2,700 feet. We're flying a maximum 250 knots below 100 as usual. Initial, nothing published, so we'll go up to 5,000 feet. And we will be using noise abatement number 1, so climbing on the V2 plus 20 up to 3,000 feet AGL before we accelerate and retract the flaps as scheduled. When it comes to threats, again, first of all, we have the temporary restricted areas around Vilnius. It should be in this area-ish, because this SID is not available due to the area, so it should be about the northeast of the airport-ish, if I'm not mistaken. So be sure that we are not flying over there, but should be good. We don't expect that at all.
Ground to cockpit.
We also have the potential or the possibility of GPS jamming and spoofing, quite common in this area. We do have both the localizer currently on active on both nav radios, and we do have Vilnius VR on standby on nav radio number 1. So we do have that available as a backup in case that will be necessary. So if we encounter anything, we will of course advise ATC and we'll get help from them. And just fly conventionally either out of here and then or potentially return back if it is actually bad enough that it has messed up with our navigation capabilities for the remainder of the flight. We'll also then disable GPS updating through the FMC if we encounter anything, and verify that the FMC is actually then where it should be. Except for that, there is not any other threats for the departure. Any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Yes. Yuri, hello, welcome back again. Welcome back. Yeah, showing the checklist. into the PA, and hopefully they will be finished with loading. Okay, so pre-fire checklist to the line. Pins and covers remove, oxygen test 1%, not transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 351 QNH 102 9er, reading 620. Plus minus 0. Park brake is set, engine start lever is cut off, taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Pre-fire checklist to the line is complete.
Ground to cockpit.
Apologies. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. But I just swallowed too much water. So yeah, ugh. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10-5 minutes. Just give us a call and say clear back there. Or sorry, ready back there.
No problem.
Yes, again, apologies. Just did hurt a little bit. Yeah, feel better now. Then we can do the PA. Well, that wasn't good. 1 hour 45, flight level 38, and it should be nice weather in Oslo as well. Almost. It's a bit cloudy. Yeah. It's cloudy, 11 degrees, and there is some light winds from the southeast. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertegående ombord denne flyvningen fra Vilnius til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 35 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ned gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter, så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kabinbesetningen vil vise dere om noen få strakser. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang takstur i dag, for jeg er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske så bra. Eller grei, vi kommer til å ta av først nordover. Forventer da ganske så raskt en venstre sving og fortsette vestover, før vi da fortsetter nordvest oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjer i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann svak vind fra sør-øst, rundt 11 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a welcome aboard this flight from Vilnius towards Oslo Gardermoen. The flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 35 minutes. We are very soon ready for departure from Frontier. We are expecting to be pushing and starting our engines in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and hold us aboard. We do recommend to pay special attention to the safe demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today, for we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure running is all looking good. We're departing northbound initially, expecting then a left turn to continue westbound. Before then we'll continue northwest again up towards Oslo. We expect to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always we do recommend a CVS on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the south east, about 11 degrees centigrade, and cloudy. Partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and move on, enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Before update you and confirm the load sheet and get out of here. So load sheet. Here we go, 113 passengers. Yep, confirm that, plus 6 crew, 119 souls on board. Silver weight 52.7, we have got 52.7. Fuel 6.8. And takeoff weight 59.2, we have 59.5, that's an acceptable deviation. There we go, and we can execute. So Vilnius, full length 01. That will be then 060 at 10 knots. Temperature will be 5 degrees in QNH 29. 5 and 1029. Flaps 5. 59 point. Wait, not 6. 59. Yeah, 59.5. CG will be at 21.2. Yeah, you're available. That will be a D-rate 2 with an assumed of 45 degrees. 86.5, 86.5, perfect. Flaps 5, trim 5.5 and 33, 33, 38. 33, 33, 39. Uh, 39. Refueling is definitely completed now. There you go. And pre-for checklist below the line. So fuel, we have 6,800 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, CDU pre-for cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1 133, VR 133, V2 139. MCP, V2 139, heading 014, altitude 5000. Pre-for checklist complete. Juris, no, I have not turned off anything. No, I haven't.
Cockpit ground. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Can I please disconnect to prepare for push?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. What are you talking about with this? Huh? I've not changed anything if you're talking about like the colors or anything.
Ground to cockpit.
This is like I normally would have it. What's happening with my camera? It's a bit buggy.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah. Copy down, we'll pressurize throttle legs. Not sure what's happening with my camera. It's a bit strange. I hope that I don't get the thing we got in Malaga, where the camera just stops working.
Archer check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Before start checklist, flight deck door is closed and locked, doors windows. Closed, locked and collision light on transponder. Altitude off, rudder trim 3 and 0 before start complete. We will be facing facing east. Vilnius traffic, Nordic 1083, push start out of stand 48 facing east on Lima, Vilnius. Problem clear push facing east, the brake set.
Release parking brakes.
I do hear none of the aircraft though. No, it's just me. My okay, just me actually. Yeah, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2-1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Starting it out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine starts, you may disconnect. Wait, we know it is nice to have on. Oh, sorry, you should not. What?
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Looking for the pin. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye-bye. There we go. Got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Drop heat on. Anti-ice off. Aircon and press. Pax auto. Isolate valve auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Engine start levers. Idle tent. Flag controls. Checked. Ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. 5 bland. 5 green. APU off. Before taxi complete. Vilnius traffic. Nordic 1083. Taxiing by Lima. Mike. India and Foxtrot holder point runway 01 Vilnius. Right clear. Left clear. And yeah, right is clear there, and left is clear upon India. Left clear, right clear. Oh, we do have another aircraft there. Is this a static aircraft? Yeah, probably actually static aircraft. Yeah. Right clear, left clear. Looks like it may be a static aircraft. Yeah, those aircraft looks very static to me. There's actually multiple of them. I thought it was just one. That is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Left clear, right clear. Left is clear. I know it was way too close. Accelerated very fast. Yeah, I was way too close. I can agree on that. go weather here, route terrain there. Wait, that was the wrong end. Wait. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.5 units, cabin call, given before takeoff complete. Yes, are we ready for departure? Approach path is clear. Vilnius traffic, Nordic 108 free, landing up departing 01 Vilnius. Wait, what's happening with my tiller? Just randomly turning my turning the aircraft to the left. What? Yes, ready. Ready, takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff and set. Checked.
Okay. Positive rate.
Get up. Continue up to flight level 100. Okay, 120 then. 120 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto landing gear, up and off. Correcting. Command Captain checklist. Yeah. Flaps up, no light, altimeters, standard. So cross checks, we're passing cruise flight level 70. now. +-0 after takeoff complete. We'll delete you. And we can fly that into Eleka. Confirm. Execute. Passing 100. What's happening with the camera? Yes, looking good. To go, continue up to flight level 380. That was 26. 380 set. Good. Yeah, indeed, we'll be careful, Joris. We will. Thankfully not flying that direction, so should be nice and clear of it. Yes. Our scheduled time of arrival is at 8:35, so actually landing a little slightly ahead, 2 minutes ahead at the moment. That may change though. Good. So we are soon turning over Eleka. There we go. Strong. Thank you. Yes. Good thing now is that we don't really have anything significant to look for in regards to Oslo. There's no NOTAMs, anything that we're uncertain about. So yeah, should be good. Sorry, not Robin. No, I actually don't know. I'll imagine about 6-7 hours, maybe. Not sure. Not really flown the Doha Oslo route before. Okay, 6 hours 32, so I was right in between them. I've actually never flown on Oslo Monday. No, I haven't. I normally don't have time on Mondays, but it is vacation after also. At least you have a week off from both school and works as well, so then I have time. You don't like events? I mean, I understand you indeed. There's so many people at the same place, and it actually gets a bit too much sometimes. To be honest, I don't really care too much if it is or not. The only thing is that I'm going to be delayed because of it. Except for that, I actually don't really care too much about it. And I remember the one thing, it was actually once we flew to Copenhagen, it was across the pond and I didn't even know about it. Yeah, we requested clearance back to Oslo and they said just, it's too much traffic, we don't have a slot, please disconnect. I just, okay, fair enough, but yeah, I didn't really like that. So that's the one thing I hate with events, is when if you don't have a slot where you can't use the network. It's really annoying. But in general, I don't really care too much, but yeah, it can be a lot of traffic, way too much. Yeah, exactly, today the minus 20 FPS, yeah, exactly. So yeah, but I mean, the good positive thing is that we have a lot of ATC. But yeah, that's like the positive side. Oh yeah, I had that as well. You got the clearance, but you were 1 hour delayed. Exactly. One thing I do like with the DOI is that that is something that could happen as well in real life in regards to the slots. That's something I would like that to be better simulated. Is slot restrictions and so on. But yeah, that is not really the case. But yeah, I was across the pond in Oslo as well. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, at least we are not very often flying in events, so yeah, passing flight level 300. Normally when it's an event, it is either when we are not flying, or we are flying before or after the event, or we are flying, but we are actually not there when the event is. So we are departing before the event, and then we're landing after the event. That's so typical. So yeah. Oh, Yeah, I see. At the domestic, but it's actually not space for the 7.8s there either. It is not made for the 7.8s. It's not space. That's the main thing. Not good. Not good. So yeah. Jon, hello, welcome. Opening well. Yeah, indeed, we're flying the Dash 800. That's correct. 737-800. That is correct indeed. They were all wing clipping each other. Yeah, exactly. Those stands are not made for wide body aircraft. They're made for narrow bodies. Yeah, no wonder they did that. So yeah. So in general, events is not my favorite thing either, but it does really depend on what type of event and how popular it is. If it is very popular, it's gonna be a pain. Pain. But I mean, if it is just a general event like an exam or something, it not always that much traffic nevertheless, and it's normally quite fine. But also when it's an event, you will also probably like have a clearance or a ground controller for the delivery. So then also it will be hopefully a little bit easier to actually get your clearance. But if you have an event and you just have a tower controller, the lines there are so long. Yeah, exactly. The exams is the best. Yeah, I can agree on that. And I'm sort of climbing to 3.8. We're climbing to 3.9, aren't we? We're 3.8. Or is it 3.9? I don't even remember. It's 3.8. It was 3.9 already down here, wasn't it? Yeah, it's 3.8. Yeah, it was 3.9 on the way down. Yeah. Can't even remember. Oh, you did get that? Oi. Oi, oi, oi. I actually never received anything like that. But what I will do? Well, that's actually a good question. I mean, that's a very good question actually. I would preferably I would not do it, but it is for training. So I would actually have probably done it for the training's purpose, but it does really depend on a few things like fuel, those things. But I mean, that's a very good question. I'm actually not for sure. Yeah, exactly. That will only be the reasoning for me to do it is for training purposes. I mean, it's good training for the controller, but it's also good training for you as well to remember the missed approach procedures and so on. I mean, it's almost a win-win. But for your case, you will be delayed, you'll burn more fuel, so that's not really a win-win, but yeah. So, but yeah, I will at least definitely look at the fuel situation first, and also if you're really delayed. 1,000 to go. Before like an hour behind schedule. Nah, maybe not. I mean, maybe already an hour behind schedule, adding another 10 minutes on it doesn't really matter too much actually. I mean, it does depend, especially on the fuel. If you have enough fuel, then yeah, it's okay. But that would like be the contributing factor if on that position. FMC speed vid up half. Nice for leveling off. So, we're still landing 33. 8.33 megahertz. Kilohertz is it actually, not megahertz. What is it megahertz? I actually don't remember. It's kilohertz, isn't it? The frequency they're using, 8.33 kilohertz. I actually don't remember. I don't think it is mega, I think it is kilo. I think so, yeah, I mean that sounds more correct from what I remember I've heard before. Kilohertz, not megahertz. 8.33 kilohertz. Yes, 7:58. Yes, it's not too long actually. It's about 40 minutes until descent, so it's not the longest flight, that's for sure. Thankfully. Yes. Do a fuel check soon as well at Elken, isn't it? Eklin, sorry. Wait, that was the wrong. There you go. And could I do this? Or no? No. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, okay, it is megahertz. Oi. yeah. So it is megahertz. It's 8.33 megahertz. I was so confident that was kilo as well. That's even worse. Okay, so it is actually megahertz. I see. Can we do this? Oh yes, that was very large. Why can't I zoom out? I can just zoom in. What in the world is this? Oh my gosh. Minus. Oh, that's way too much. There you go. Yeah, at least I need another cup of coffee and my refilled water bottle. So, get that from the camera at least. And again, we will do the fuel check as well. Elken. Eklin. Just can't remember the name of that waypoint correctly. All the words. No, not words. It's letters. No, all the letters. I remember them, but not the correct order. Yeah. We're about 11. It's very good weather today. Happy with that. It's a bit cloudy in Oslo, but what do you expect from Norway during autumn? Bad weather for the most part. So we'll expect that for the next few months when the winter hits or arrives, there we want to say it. Okay, so fuel check at the Elkin. It's Elkin. Still got it wrong. 4.7, we have 4.9 and 2 tons. Yeah, that is 2 tons. On the time as well. 25, we plan for 26. So actually 25. Yeah, need to subtract at least 1 minute from the takeoff roll. That's something I really like with the Max. It does use the air to ground sensors on the wheel, weight on wheel sensor, to start and stop the elapsed time. So that's a really nice feature. You don't get that lucky on the NG. A bit more manual. So yes. Landing, so it's set at 58, isn't it? 59. Yeah, okay. 24, yeah. Still second. About 35 until the set then. Yeah, that's something I could check, because we had this Norwegian aircraft that diverted from Bardufoss to drone activity, and we could check how actually did it go with that. Because they did send up a replacement aircraft this morning, ferried one up. Obviously, because there is a scheduled flight very early in the morning out of Bardufoss, so. And since the aircraft diverted back to Oslo, then yeah, you don't really have an aircraft at Bardufoss anymore. So yeah, because they were flying up to Bardufoss, scheduled time for was at 2300. At 21:43 they departed, so they departed already about 30 minutes behind, and then they ended up diverting to Oslo. So they flew up to Bardufoss at 5:45 was their scheduled time, so they landed at 7:16. and now they're flying back to Bardufoss. But the schedule time for departure actually was at 6:20, but they ended up departing at 7:55. So at least they have got that schedule partially up and running again. Just received a cup of coffee here. What a great service. Still will need to refill my my bottle itself, but I'm not sure what to call it. It's a sealed bottle. Well, the temperature a bit longer than a normal coffee cup, but yeah, not bad. Yeah, so the clock is now 28. Yeah, we did give the 30-minute call to the cabin. Yeah.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just left over descending in approximately 30 minutes.
Thanks very much.
Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, Thermoscan, or yeah, something like that. That's more correct. So yeah, just after departure, drank up the rest I made before we started today. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything? At least need some more water. You're still trying. We still do not have that on board though. Call the management in Norwegian, ask if we can get that on board the aircraft first. Never give up on that one. Never. Is there anything else than that? Not even sure if it is sold in the tax free in Oslo. Okay, can you please get one water bottle, one buff coffee with milk, and black tea?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. That was all the options that Sail from the Cargo had for us, actually. Tea, coffee, or water. Nice. So, please be 30. I mean, we can actually, would be nice though. Should we do an RMP approach into Oslo, the AR? That'd be fun to do. I mean, we can either do one now, or we can do one on the return from Edinburgh. I mean, probably nice to do it on the last leg, isn't it? I mean, actually on the last leg it's nice to have a simple approach, but when it comes to timing, it won't really change much because we still have a slot, so it's probably nice to just actually take that one on the return flight so we can finish a little bit earlier. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
I mean, yes, it is different indeed. So I can agree with you on that, but to be honest, the fundamentals is quite similar. Like in general, how you operate the aircraft, for example, the FMC and so on is quite similar. But yeah, it's still two quite different aircraft it is. But the 78 and the 777 is more like two twins, almost. But yeah, I will just go and grab my drink, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Do you guys want anything to any snacks, anything, or some snacks? What in the world is that, Joris? I'm sorry, but I don't think we have that on board. If that's some Dutch treat or something, if I'm not mistaken. Dutch snack. Sorry, then we don't have that on board. At least one quick lunch of one muffin. Is there anything else? We have brownie though if you want that. We have some milk chocolate as well. What do we actually have? I don't even remember. Just one quick lunch of one muffin, nothing else. No? Can please get one muffin and one quick lunch?
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Yes, thank you. So broken at 1500, we are now broken at 1200. That's fairly cloudy in Oslo actually. But yeah, that's fine. Shouldn't really stop us from landing nevertheless. We get the remote view. Still a really fancy map though. We are on 0, 3. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's not 4-1. It's correction 4-5 actually, yeah. 21 on the left then. Shorter taxi, not complaining about that. I'm not sure what's happening with the camera when I'm right-clicking. It does this. Into like it resets or something. I'm not sure why that is. It's a bit annoying, but at least the camera system haven't crashed like it did yesterday. So that's a positive start. If you just try to enable and re-enable, so everything is and then back on again. Okay, still happens, but we'll just leave it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
I wonder what that. Why is there so many problems with the camera lately? I had something yesterday. We have so 2 days ago, and now today as well. Strange. But yeah, that should mainly be it for that. And I will expect. Always calculate with the shortcut in case we get it. That's 900 kilos. Yeah, so 56 tons on the landing weight then. Oh, 56. So there will be 190 left for landing. 1107, variable 0916. So 907 and 30 and 11. 10, 30. That will be flaps 30 plus 5, 140, so that will be 135 then. Flaps 30, 135. Yep. Yeah, also need to change it in here, of course. One on the left. Race you. One on the left. Execute. Yes, so we're ready for the approach briefing. Don't really have a choice though. So, for the start, we are expecting the SEBA for mic arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Echo, effective 20th of March 25. So coming in, starting at the SEBA, maximum 250 knots, got into KGET, maximum 250. Off mic 422, maximum 220 at flight level 100. We hold this via 423. 424, 425 and 453 before we're turning into the initial approach fix Titla, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and for the most part we will expect a direct to Titla at some point. Normally at about say about KGET-ish, but may also come a bit later, but in general that should really have much to say in regards to the vertical path of the approach. We shouldn't really be too high or too low. One thing to note is that we have quite a nice high pressure at the moment, so it will be quite a bit higher when we then set it. So in regards to energy management, have in mind the high pressure and the potential direct as well. For the approach, we are expecting the ILS for 190 left, chart 11-3, effective 20th March 25. Coming about Titla, boundary 5,000 feet, 220 knots, and then continue to initial fix at Spad, maximum 200, 4,000. Reventing will be 192 degrees, ILS means 110.55 Golf Mike Echo. 192 is set triple and 110.55 is set triple, and we also set Gardermoen VOR on standby on both nav radios. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 882 feet. Set 882. Is set. Transition level, flight level 80, and for the mist, we're going to be climbing on track 190 degrees to 3 DME, Gulf Mageko. Then we'll take a left turn onto a track of 102 degrees. Climb to 3,000 feet at 13.5 DME, Gulf Mageko, climb to 5,000 and expect vectoring by Oslo approach. And we also maintain a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. We'll be landing with flaps 30, 135 on the VRF with a wing correction of 5, so final 140 knots with manual braking and second detent reverse. First detent reverse first, so idle reverse. For the taxi, airport charge 10-9, effective 24 March 25. Landing 1 on the left, vacant var Bravo 4 and Bravo 3 as accordingly. And then taxiing by Sierra, Lima Orange, stand 45. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions or any NOTAMs for Gardermoen today. Weather conditions are looking good, little bit variable winds, except for that RCR as well is 666 dry. When it comes to threats, there is nothing out of the ordinary into Oslo today. No threats. Any questions? Probably not. The hour approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist. Pressurization landing altitude 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 145 minimums 882 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Corporate Aviation, hello, good morning. Welcome, opening bell. We're ready, we can descend down to flight level 210. Set. Get a little bit hungry as well already. Oh, there you go, sorry. Yes. Doing good. Well, that's a good question actually, Boris. I don't know. I actually don't know. The winter schedule is not released yet. They just have announced some new routes they will operate, but I don't have the winter schedule yet. So I'm not sure. Wait and see. Should start the last Sunday in October is about this about the day where winter ops starts. So it will be interesting to see what they will have in their route network. Yeah, I think there is some new routes between Tromsø and Rovaniemi and some sort. I don't remember. At least there was something including Rovaniemi. And they're also flying, no, that was actually next year. That was the summer route. But at least Rovaniemi. Yes, indeed, this is the second flight, so we are on the return from Vilnius now. That is correct. From what I've seen, no, they doesn't look like they will fly directly from Oslo to Rovaniemi, but at least from Helsinki. Helsinki, and I think also they open a route between Rovaniemi and Tromsø. Around in Prague, enjoy it. That's good. I love Prague, it's a fantastic airport. One of my favorites is Prague. It's beautiful. I wonder if Norwegian is going to be flying to Dubai. I think they will continue the operations to Dubai from Stockholm, Copenhagen, and Oslo. I think they said last year that they will continue that operation this winter as well. There we go, starting our descent. Retard, VNAP off. Good. So maybe we'll get the Dubai schedule then. Flying on the max. But not with the PMDG max first though. Oh, it's the first time to Prague. Nice. Can enjoy it. Expect to be landing also at about 27. In about 30 minutes then. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo og Gardermoen, og vi har forventet å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann lett vind fra sør-øst. Det er rundt 11 grader, og så er det fortsatt overskyet. Ellers håper du vil fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper ser dere for en flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you may noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the southeast, about 11 degrees centigrade, and still fairly cloudy. Otherwise, hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. See you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Jag går past 300. Yeah. Yeah, hello, welcome. Happening well. Good morning. Welcome. Didn't find any milk for the coffee and water in there. It's sad. All do really like it with milk actually. Tested out just a few like a week ago. Using it, it's unfortunately emptied out, so well, it's unfortunate. Yeah, you do it what Boris said there. Start with that. So you just need to. You need to click start recording. You need to manually start recording the flight. It won't do that automatically. And yes, do this indeed. It's actually really good. I thought the same as well before I actually tested it out. It's fairly good. I really like it actually. Yeah, if you haven't tried it out, then definitely do it. Yeah, do that indeed. Sounds like a good. I hope at least you'll. Sorry, you're welcome at least, and I hope hope it works. I mean, I see your point indeed, Jonas, but to be honest, the coffee we currently have, it doesn't really taste that good without it. To be honest, so it's mainly the coffee that we have here that I have tasted other clean, but just black, well, normal black coffee that tastes better than this. So it is to compensate a little bit for the taste. So yeah. This is so annoying. I really hate it. I continue down to flight level 120. 120 set. Yeah, exactly. Good coffee doesn't need to, or doesn't require it. But I'm not drinking good coffee. That's why. OSL at 08. I hate that we actually can't enter it things here with by keyboard, but you need to actually click. Oh, you can actually scroll though, that helps a little bit. And we stand at 4 or 5. Should have almost a ground, almost an hour on the ground in Oslo actually. So, but I have plenty of time in Oslo, so that's nice. Scheduled 45 on the turnaround, but planning a little bit ahead, so we expect to be like more than 50-ish. And so when we actually at the gate. Yes. Clock is 10 already, 10 past. I mean it's 10 actually, it's well. 10. Double 10. So Edinburgh next. I've also been to Edinburgh, so that should be nice. they do have a slightly interesting approach procedure, but that's fine. Not even sure actually what the runway will be using. Yeah, we'll find that out. Doesn't really matter now though. I'm nowhere close to Edinburgh at the moment. Yes. We'll give them the 15-minute repair cabin call. Ah, come on, thank you. Of course, you want to react when we were supposed to turn it off. Or what did the crosswind? How is the traffic into Gardermoen at the moment? Yeah, 4 arrivals, including us. Oh, we are the next one actually. Ah, nice though. But then we don't need to worry too much about that. We're doing really good. Oh, cockpit navigation, that's a very good question actually. I don't know. It does depend a little bit on the setting we have in the GSX, because you can vary between slow, normal, very fast or something. Or dense, I don't remember. We can change the option on how quickly it will go. And also depends on the configuration of the aircraft. If you have like 148 seater, 186 seater, 189 seater, 178 seater, it does depend a little bit. Or maybe it's actually 184, 186, 189 is the different options you have on the 800. I know at least Norwegian is operating both 86 and 89. Does depend on the aircraft. We're currently flying on 86 seater, 186 seater. So yeah. Okay, you have normal. I still don't know though. I'm not using normal, I'm using very fast or something. Because normal is actually just too slow. The boarding and boarding in real life is fairly quick, so for the most part. Like when you see outside of the, if you're sitting in the cockpit for example, looking outside and you see passengers going up the escalator at the gate, it's packed. It's very dense, so it goes fairly quick. Passing up, putting down to flight level 100 for now. Yeah, we can fly direct to Titla actually. Titla, confirm, execute. Yeah, we're slightly low, but actually that is fine for now. Don't really want to. We can continue with this descent, that would be nice. We're still in that path, so. Because we have still a high pressure area over Oslo, so we'll get quite high. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, again, I'm using fast or very fast or something. I actually don't remember, but I'm not using normal at least. So yeah. so it's still 10:30. Retard. We can continue down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set, QNH 1030. Exactly the same distance. 1030. But just in the altitude deviation there. Okay, approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1030. Set cross check. Passing through flight level 105. Now, press 10, approach checklist complete. Passing 100. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, cabin is secure. So it's 9 degrees up here. What? The wind farm. Whoa. There's some visual references at least. We continue setting down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Addons. Speed intervent. Those are reducing up to 220 knots. 20 set. And the FMC speed. Returning base. Fantastic. Flaps 5, speed checked. How's the go? Warlock. Of altitude. A glass of capture, with approach altitude 3000. That's it, and MCP speed. Current traffic, Nordic 108 flee, established on S1 on the left 10 miles out Gardermoen. What is that? Runway in sight. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cam crew, sit for landing please. Landing checklist flaps. Cam call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes. Armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 108 free, shortfall 1 on the left, Gardermoen. Good approach to 1000, stable, runways clear, clear to land. Disconnecting.
1000. 500. 400. 300. Plus 100.
Contact.
200. Decision height. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. %, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Oslo. 1 hour 30. Left is clear. Right is clear. Corner traffic, Nordic 108, free runway 19, left vacated, Gardermoen. Left is clear, right is clear. At least my approach is starting to be better, so that's a positive thing. Definitely the seating position that has an effect on that. I can say call it a positive landing. But I'm really happy about the approach though. It will be the east pier and 4-5. No. And 6. Left is clear, right is clear. Four, five, 4, 5, 4, 5. Yes, 4-5. They already take us in. Fantastic. Park brake set. Shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 1.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the 9. Fuel pumps. Off probe heat. Off hard pedal. Set flaps. Open light, parking brake. Set engine start levers. Cut off. Weather radar. Off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. And 1 hour 30 minutes. Yes. So Oslo, Edinburgh. Yes. Anything want to add in the tech log, or are you guys happy with the aircraft? Um, 8 November. 8 November. At least I haven't noticed anything, so if there isn't anything, then we can go for shutdown checklist below the line. So technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Fantastic. Jesper, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Oh, nice. And hope you enjoyed it. I hope you tasted. Sounds good. Yeah, cockpit aviation was, yeah, indeed. We ended with a direct crosswind. That was actually a bit more than I anticipated as well. But it was exactly what was forecasted on the METAR with the variables. So yeah. Yeah, not bad. Oh, nice yard. Where are you parked then? Parked on the north pier, perhaps. Could explain it at least. But yeah, we need to take a fuel decision. So fuel to Edinburgh minimum 7.9. What's the weather in Edinburgh like? Visa. Echo Golf Papa Hotel, Edinburgh. Yeah. It's good. It is some fog in the vicinity with the 10 kilometers of visibility. It's 1,900 in the northeast of the airport, and variable winds at 3 knots. Correction, 1 knot. A scatter of 100 feet. That's quite bad, actually. It's below minimums, at least, for the scattered clouds there. So the cloud area is below the minimums. But yeah, what do we think? What is the forecast anticipating? Good visibility. Fiat 3005. Tempo with 6,000. Yeah, it looks like it should be quite good actually when we're arriving. So what do we think? Flight plan fuel or anything extra? What do you guys think of that? Yeah, no, nothing then? Then we'll go with I'm happy with the flight plan fuel, so we'll go with 7.9 tons. 7,900 kilos. I'm happy with the flight plan. Okay, so we will be flying to Edinburgh then. Um, 8 November Echo is it, of course. 8 November Echo. Yes, hello.
Hi, Captain.
Watch the
We're
one on
all
the
done
left.
back here. Everyone's offloaded.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Atlap. Something. Atlap 3 Charlie is it? Yeah. And then it will be direct to IP mode. Direct to Rigvu. Then to Alpha or Aberdeen, Alpha Delta November. That will be Aberdeen. And then Papa 600. Not 600. Papa 600. And then to Papa Tango Hotel. And then we're expecting 24. So ILS 24 Papa Tango Hotel 1 Golf. And via transition, I think with the transition it will be, yeah, that will be then a circle to land. We will not do that. So I know transition then. Final reserves 3.1. Flight level 36. Cruising wind will be at 238.17. Plus 4, so minus 52. 250. And the QNH 1025. Did I request the new flight plan? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Oh, unfortunately with the Wi-Fi though, Robin. Yeah, your passenger will found something to do. They will. They did buy the tickets for that flight after all, so yeah. There we go. Oh, is it bad weather in Greece today? Oh, whoa, interesting. Of course he landed. Transavia. Of course. But yeah, I just need to go quickly for a few moments of a back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Apologies. Whoa, seriously? Whoa. Not bad. Or not good, I mean. Not good. Not good. Yeah. What do you expect when you're standing behind Jet Blast? Expect that. Yeah, the weather's starting to get better now. That's good to hear. Hey, Scotty, still welcome. Hope you're doing well. Gosh, what's happening here? Yeah. Well, the fuel truck is actually driving away now, so defueling is complete. Yep. Now we need to wait, cabin crew. I'm occupied with rolling the barrow. 707? No. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
No problem.
What's our STD? Is it 20? Yes, we have actually still half an hour on us. So departing early? Most likely yes. But that is not bad at all. Would like that. Yes, should we probably do a departure brief? We're departing one on the left, if I'm right. I am always right. We plan one on the left at least. 1354 is the flight number. Yeah, 19 left. Yep. And that is all good. And we have our runway and everything, so then we can pretty much do the briefing. How many passengers are we on this flight? Not that many. Okay, 162 then, so a little bit. Take one on the left. Shall we see? 65, yeah, we can take that weight. We are not really in a hurry either, so take that weight. 1, 2 at 8, variable 1, 5, 9, yeah, 90 at 8. Straight crosswind most likely. 11. Opposite of 24 is 06, of course. So 60 at 1. $7.25. 7 1 0 2 5. Yeah, exactly. I will imagine that. But yeah, okay, we're standing on a little bit of the side. Yeah, of course. That's not. Sorry, that's good. Nice. Ooh, interesting. Nice. Nice. Yeah, shall we do a departure briefing? One more thing, actually. Zero fuel weight, 57.8. Yep. So we can start off with the emergency briefing. So the procedure as well is going to be the same as we discussed for the first flight. So of course, if there are any questions, please ask, but it's always the same. The engine outside is going to be slightly different. Not really, actually. It's going to be the same as we did have for the departure out of Volanta on the right. Just straight ahead, 25 hold up to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions, as you probably see, it's looking quite good. It's a bit cloudy, but nothing out of the ordinary with that. Weather conditions are good. Expecting a slight crosswind. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing as well, so that is good. All the runways available for landing if that will be required. And since we are expecting a little bit variable winds at about 5 knots, then it shouldn't really matter if you do take 01s or 19ers either. So yeah, that should mainly be for that. Any questions for the engine outside? Probably not, then we can continue over to the route check. So we'll start with the SID. We are expecting the ATLAP 3 Charlie departure out of 1 on the left. And then continue to IP mode, direct to Rigvu, and direct to Aberdeen, and Papa 600 to Papa Tango Hotel. And then the Papa Tango Hotel one golf in for Edinburgh. Ground distance 593. We have 587, that's an acceptable deviation. And an estimated landing fuel of 4.3, we have 3.5 in the flight plan, so looking good. Then for the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9 effective 20th of March 25. We are parked at stand for 5A share. We could expect a push onto release point 3 or 10. Imagine 3 would be the most optimal. 10 will be a bit far out, won't it? That was the wrong airport. Release point. Yeah, release point 3 will be the optimal. So we're expecting a push to release point 3. And then we will taxi on Lima Orange, left on Sierra or Tango, and we will do a calculation from Bravo 8. And Bravo 9 as well is also available, of course, if we will decide to use that instead. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no NOTAMs for Gardermoen. Weather conditions are looking good. Expecting some slight crosswind from the east. So left crosswind, but it's a little bit variable around, so expect either headwind or crosswind. Not easy to know at the moment. And RCR is also then 666 dry. For the SID, we are expecting it's the wrong runway and SID in here. Sorry, I should have remembered to change that before the brief. Yeah, we are expecting the ATLAP 3 Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 Bravo from 18th of July 25. So we're departing initially outbound to Golf Mike 604, maximum to 30, then to 602, right turn to Udaxi, then to Golf Mike 451, and then ATLAP. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial 7,000 feet. We'll be using noise abatement number 2. That means after passing 1500 feet, AGL will go speed event, back up to 220
All
knots.
stations prepare
Retractor
to start
flaps as
boarding.
scheduled. I'm also passing 3,000 feet AGL of about 3,007 feet on QNH. We will close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. When it comes to threats, there is no threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not. The now briefing is complete. Oh, the Wi-Fi just crashed a second there. What? Ah, misclicked. And then pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen test 1%. Night transfer display switches. Normal auto. Window beat. On. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 012 QNH is 1030. We are reading about 690 feet. 690 is a plus minus 0. Parker brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing. Completed. Pre-for checklist to the line is complete. Then we are just waiting for the passengers to board. It's about 20 minutes until departure, so we have plenty of time. We're pretty much ready as well. Huh. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, so after finished with the roster today, Jesper, we will be flying tomorrow, flying to Gazipass, I think. Double check. Yes, we're flying to Gazipass tomorrow, and then we have the rest of the week off, and then we will be flying on Thursday next week, from what I know so far. I haven't got any more rosters at least, so the rest of the week off after this one, or after tomorrow. I think we have a standby on Sunday as well, so if we get called out, then we'll be flying on Sunday, but at least it's a standby, so not sure yet. Yeah, what to do then? Anything, anything to do while we're waiting? It isn't more drone observations around in Norway or something. I actually now have Flight Radar 24 up and running on my second computer to make sure that if the airport is closed due to that, we will know. So yeah. What?
Torstein cockpit.
Yes, go ahead. Okay, we had this Norwegian aircraft that diverted from Bardufoss yesterday.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstein let you know that we have started loading. I'll send the final load sheet up once we are ready.
Roger, thank you. So yeah, it is not good. With all of the drone activity, it's looks like it is not just it looks like it's a quite coordinated operation. So try not to talk too much about politics here, but it was also Widerøe aircraft yesterday that diverted as well from I think they were flying into Brønnøysund. Yeah, they're flying to Brønnøysund. I couldn't get in there, so they diverted down to Trondheim from Bodø. So both Brønnøysund and Bardufoss was closed. The thing with Bardufoss though, it was actually just closed up for approximately half an hour. So half an hour after the Norwegian aircraft then turned around flying back to Oslo, it actually opened again. But there was no way for the crew to know that. So it sounded like on the news that they were actually blaming them for not getting in there. It was just not even half an hour closed after it opened quite quickly after they returned, but there's no way to know when it's actually opening, so I understand the decision to divert to Tromsø. Oh, sorry, not to Tromsø, but to Bodø. No, sorry, it's Oslo, I mean. So yeah, it is not good. Not good at all. Oh, I Conda diverted to Thessaloniki and it's landed now. Oh, interesting. Hope the camera crew will do the PA soon so we can do ours. It's about 15 minutes until departure. Flight time to Edinburgh will be at, what was it, 1 hour and 38, yeah, 1 hour 40 minutes. 1:40. So it'll be fairly good weather in Edinburgh as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other
At least now the scatter have now been reduced down to few, so the visibility should be even better now at Edinburgh. But still some fog in the vicinity though.
Mine damer og herrer,
Be interesting.
velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare
1 hour
elektroniske
40,
for eksempel
36.
PC-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner,
Variable
bevares for avgifte.
8 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god formiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Edinburgh. Flytid til Edinburgh i dag er forventet ved rundt ca. 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å beklare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte deg gaten om rundt ca. 10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang takstyr i dag før vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten var også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt sørover, før vi da forventer ganske raskt å fortsette litt mer vestover mot Edinburgh. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 36 000 fot. Forventer ganske så gode flyforhold, men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsutpå på bare sånne tilfly kommer bort når vi forventer turbulens. Å være i Edinburgh for øyeblikket ser altså ganske så bra ut. Det er litt lett variert vind i området rundt 8 grader, og så er det noe tåke i nærområdet. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo, Gardermoen towards Edinburgh. Flight time towards Edinburgh today is expected of approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from there. We are expecting pushback in approximately 10 minutes, so if you may, please sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is also good. We're departing southbound initially before expecting quite quickly a right turn and then continue westbound towards Edinburgh. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. Good flight conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Edinburgh at once looking quite good as well, with just light variable winds around about 8 degrees centigrade, and there is reported some fog in the vicinity of the airport. Otherwise, safe and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Can I please just see who wants to receive the load sheet?
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
What? Not including me? Okay, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes-ish, so just give us a call as secure back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load sheet up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll have contact you Torstai back in Pushback.
Roger. 7.9, yeah. So, 162 passengers aboard. Can we confirm that? Got the load sheets, we should be able. Yes, 162 indeed. Plus 6 crew, that will be 168 souls on board. Zero fuel weight, 57.8, 57.8. That was not a 5. 57.8. And we got 7.9 tons of fuel. 65.4 on takeoff, 65.8 acceptable deviation there, 65.8. And we can then execute. So takeoff weight. Oh, there's some fog in. Oh, sorry, that was imported the Edinburgh meter into Oslo, was a bit weird. 65.8, center of gravity at 20.3, 20.3. Winds are 120 at 5, variable 0815 to 08 at 5. Temperature is 11 and the QNH is 1030. Fantastic. Calculate. And we can power up the APU. There we go. So with the AMD rate 2 with an assumed of about 100, sorry, not 100, but 40 degrees. The rate 2 assumed 40. 88.7, 87.9, I forgot the air conditioning units. I just remember to turn off the packs, and I don't hear anything. I will see the deviation, that's because the packs are off. I just confirm that I actually turned them off. I did, I forgot the air conditioning unit. But yeah, then we can accept that. Flaps 5, trim 5.9, and 40, 40, 44. 140, 140, and 45. I was right on 145. Oh. There we go. And there we go, AP is available. Okay, turn on the backs though. And 5.9. Yes, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,900 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CD pre-flight cars completed. Wait. Takeoff speeds. V1 140, VR 140, V2 145. M speed V2 145, heading 102 and altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-flight checklist complete. About 9 minutes until EST. I mean, departing 9 minutes early is not a bad thing at all.
Pop at the ground. I mean, we are ready, so why not just
Go ahead.
get out of here? Yeah, yes, we are ready for push to start, so can you please disconnect and prepare?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, 12:20 indeed.
Torstai cockpit.
So it's 11:20. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to turn you on. And copy ground, we will pressurize hydraulics. Copy it. I know. I have just forgot to change it.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I know. Thank you for reminding me again. Would you remind me after departure as well, so I actually will change it? I still haven't changed it, so I need to do that. But yeah, I know, but I just have forgot to change it.
Locking gear.
Still on advisory, there is still no ATC online. Negative. Corner traffic, Nordic, 8 November Echo, push start out of stand for 5 release points, 3 Gardermoen. And before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked and collision light on transponder, altitude off, rudder and Leonard trim, 3 and 0. Before start complete. Park the ground, clear push, release point 3, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Yeah, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 201 in sequence. And pushing 6 minutes early. Not bad. Delayed. You're never delayed. For the most part. It's clear, yeah. Starting number 2. Firing up number 2 then. Starting it out. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Wait, misclicked. Start cut out. Copy the ground with 2 good engine starts so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, thank you, look for pin. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye-bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle detent, flight controls checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Garmin traffic, Nordic 8 November Echo, taxiing via Lima Orange and Sierra to holding point Bravo 81 on the left, Garmin. Right clear, left clear. Here we go. Speed. Right clear. Left is clear. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Yeah, left is clear on the de-icing bay. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Weather on, terrain on your, there we go. Right is clear. Left looks really nice and clear indeed. Current traffic, Nordic, 8 November Echo, landing up departing, 1 on the left for Bravo 8, Gardermoen. Okay, are we ready? Yes, fantastic. Watch it a little bit. Okay, ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff reset.
$80.
Checked.
V1.
Positive.
Gear up. Flaps on, speed jet. Flaps up, speed shift. And speed it went to 20. Come on, day. Utlap. Confirm. Execute. Close the speed window. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 set. Standard. Standard. After takeoff checklists. Engine plates on, packs auto, landing gear, up and off flaps, empty light and altimeters, standard set cross-checked. We're passing through 5,300 feet. No. Plus by the zero after takeoff complete. delete climb. Passing flight level 100. Yes, looking good. Fantastic. Marcus, eller welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we are landing back in Oslo from Edinburgh at about 15:35 local. So probably until about 15:45 maybe. That's a little bit when we're arriving from Edinburgh. If we're landing early or not. There we go. Oh, that's nice to hear, Marcus. But yeah, I totally agree with you. Boeing is a bit more manual, not that automation. I really like it. Really like it. So yeah, I'm really happy with that flying with the 7-3. Love it. Yeah, Marcus, the reason why, for the most part, is because that is what you would expect in real life, and it is to cut down flight time. There is basically no traffic around us, there is no ATC around us, so there is no point in flying the entire city. In theory, on advisory here, on what we should do is, but a lot of people don't. And again, that's something you also would expect with ATC online in these conditions, and also something you expect in Oslo as well. So that's mainly why. And again, to shorten down the flight time as well. Save time. Time is money after all. So yeah, that's mainly why. And especially on the Star, for example, into Oslo. Holding at a constant altitude and a slow speed for like 5 minutes. You don't often do that in real life either. So better to just cut it away when you don't need to fly it. But of course, if I don't then know the exact procedures at an airport, we don't normally do those directs. It's mainly at Oslo, for example, or an airport we've flown to before with ATC. So yeah. Yes, yeah, of course, a bio. I will do a quick change there. Yeah, we're passing close to 200. Yes. There we go, now it is updated. Fantastic. Stoffer and welcome, hope you are doing well. Oh, nice Skydrift, nice. Sounds good, so enjoy it though. Sounds good. Oh, I'm flying on Friday. Hey, nice. Are you flying up to Tromsø or something? Yeah, you probably have your autumn vacation as well, if I'm right. Don't you? Yeah, going up to Tromsø. Nice. Hope you'll enjoy it. I'm going to Bergen in 2 days, so... so yeah. Looking forward for that. Unfortunately not flying to Bergen, I would think bus, but we're flying back home. It's a large travel group, so we have our own bus all the way, so that should be nice. It's heavy construction work at the moment in the house. Yes. So, we need to definitely monitor the weather in Edinburgh because of the fog in the vicinity. Yay, it's better now. The fog is now gone. We still have few class of 100 feet. Few is actually not counted on as a cloud layer. So it doesn't have any, so we don't need to worry about that in regards to the minimums. It starts at scattered. So few clouds is not the cloud layer actually. Thankfully. But still it may be difficult to see the runway though, even though it is few, but at 100 feet it's still quite low, it's below the minimums, so still be aware of it, that it might be still a bit hard to see the runway. Oh yeah, indeed that's starting now as well. Sounds good. Again, hope we will enjoy it. Sounds fun. I don't think I've actually seen Northern Lights live before. It have been here before, that is down south here, but it's very rare. So yeah. Passing 300. Yeah, looking good. So that is starting to pick up as well. Not bad. It's very comfortable with the sunglasses, not gonna lie. Is there any news from good old PMDG? They gave us some news like 2 days ago or something, but I'm not very patient. Yep. What's the maximum we can take today? Flight level 397. Go up flight level 38, but we left 10 minutes early, so we don't need to. Definitely don't. I really hope we'll have something to see in Edinburgh. I'm always forgetting that it is actually a Monday today. Forgetting that all the time. We do have Shannon on though. Over Dublin, but we're not flying to Dublin. We're flying to we are flying again. Yeah, Edinburgh. Don't even remember we were flying. That's not good. It's gonna be a long flight tomorrow though. I don't like that. I don't want to. I don't want to fly to Gussie Puzzle. It looks like a fun airport fly, not gonna lie, but yeah. I just hate those long flights. 4 hours one way. Fast and go. But I think this 1 hour and 40 minutes is enough. So that would be interesting tomorrow. I mean, we actually finished earlier though. I think we're starting like 15 minutes earlier, but we finished more than 15 minutes for than we are today. Tomorrow we are finished. We're landing at 15:15. So finished at 15:40. We are landing at 15:35 today. We are finished at 1600, but they finished 20 minutes earlier. Plus minus though. FMC speed, mean and path. It just depends if you're behind or ahead of schedule, so. And I'm expecting we finished a little bit earlier at least, but that was about 5 minutes. Since we are starting up, since we are departing 15 minutes earlier than we did today. Maybe we should have a fairly nice sunrise though. That is a positive. So yeah. But then it's a standby actually. What is that thing called again? I don't know. But let's talk about standby. I feel bad for the crew that ferried the 7-3 up to Bardufoss early morning. How about that? It's late in the evening. It's starting to get ready for bed, and then it's your standby, and the company calls up that yeah, you need to be ready for the departure at 5:30 in the morning. Nice. But it didn't actually look like it was a ferry flight. It looked more like it was a charter flight actually, in regards to the flight number. So I want to check that actually. 1921. Oh, okay, it is a ferry flight. So this is 8921. I thought it said 1921. Not read. Yeah, so it's also a ferry flight used for different ferry flights like Oslo, Ålesund, with the same aircraft as well that they use today. Yeah, not bad. From Prague to Oslo, actually. What? Why did they ferry an aircraft from Prague to Oslo? On 19th of February, yeah, that's a long time ago though. London Bergen ferried as well. The 19th. Oslo Harstad. 8th. Harstad Oslo. Yeah, definitely a fair flight number then. Because charter is generally 90 and or with 9 first, and the ferries is with 8. At least on the Norwegian AOC. I'm not sure about the Swedish AOC, if they're always using the Norwegian AOC for their ferries. Not sure. Because the structure of the Swedish AOC is slightly different than the Norwegian. This is nice weather, so we don't have anything to worry about with that. That's a positive. Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Yeah. Good. Level 2? What happened? Okay, we have quite strong winds though, 76 knots. But we're expecting very soon the winds to change quite rapidly in direction at about 180 degrees. That is not very good though, but yeah, can't really do much with that. We just hope that the aircraft doesn't fall out of the sky, like it almost did in Malaga. That was actually really bad. 2 overspeed warnings and 1 low speed warning. Almost a stick shaker. Not good. Yeah, we are approximately in the area where the wind change will happen. So be careful. Look out. There it might happen. Thomas, welcome back again, welcome back. Oh, where I? To be honest, I don't even remember. Yeah, interesting. Oh yeah. Thankfully I didn't though. Oh, that as well. Right. Again, I don't even remember. That's probably not good. But yeah, at least I managed to finish a meeting before we hit the change here. So just wait to see when we will hit or and so on. Do we get updates in Edinburgh at the 20s and 50s? Yep. The weather is looking good. Now the fuels at 3005. So yeah. Not bad. Looking fairly good. And I'm happy with that. Did you turn off the seatbelts? Yeah. It's been so strange that they have been. Okay, we have just been for 30 minutes, so okay. That makes sense. Just thought it was so silent from the cabin. Yes. Yeah, what else? We are landing. Our descent is in. Okay, they did that exactly 10:30 actually. Yeah, so it's about 25 minutes until descent. So, hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Something to take a sip of? Anything? Or are we happy? Just going to call them for day 25, so that was not perfect. Nothing? No, thank you. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello, just to let you know, we are descending in approximately 25.
In that case, we'll do final fuel service. Some of the passengers are pretty hungry.
Okay, no problem. Yes, so fairly soon we should start prepping. It is still number 2 for landing in Edinburgh, from what I know. It's the ILS. The worst thing is that we're actually flying past the ILS, then we need to fly back again. Something I don't like personally. Maybe it's just me. The worst thing is that there is not many aircraft coming in from the direction we are coming in from. So, yeah. We're a little bit unlucky with that as well. But yeah, before we think about that, we'll do a fuel check at Rivgu. Rivgu. Oi. Oh no, stop. Rivgu is EU. Yes. So they're about just 10 miles to Rivgu, so can't really do much before we are done the fuel check. Yeah, fuel check at Rivgu. So for the 0.9 we have 5.2. 2.9 we have 2.6. And 44 we've been flying for 44. Fantastic. Beautiful. We should start prepping shortly. We have about 140 miles. We have a little bit of brief on as well. Have I made this for Edinburgh? Golf Papa. No, I have not. And I need to just take a quick look here. Noise abatement, no. Reverse thrust is not. Yeah, that is not the case. No. Steel plate in place on taxiway. Cool. What do we mean with steel plate in place? Birds, high terrain, and heli activity. Oh, so it doesn't even say heli, it says heli activity. Helicopter activity. Yeah, that looks fairly good. Good gosh, hello, welcome back, yeah, welcome back. Yeah, flying for Virgin Norwegian.net. I've been doing that for 3 years, I think. Not 2 years. 3 years. 3 years. Yeah, I've been flying for it for a while already. So yes. No, most of my Norwegian flights are logged there. So yeah. Don't think I just have about 1200 hours though, but yeah. Not like anything impressive, but still a bit though. Hello, 240. 108 and 9. 1089. We don't even have a VR, we just have an NDB. Three, 4, 1. Yes. For the Perfermance, that will be about 1.1 tons, so 61.7. 61.7. On 025. Yep, flight level 70. Yeah. Yeah, so 142 then, 3 flaps 30. And correction 5. Good. First, study second intent reversers and manual braking. Good. Not sure where we're parking though. We are 1355. Airport. Edinburgh. Doha and beyond. Is Qatar flying here? What? Departures. Delta Yankee. Yeah, it wasn't really hard to find it. Gate 11. Airport maps. Before security, after security. Car parking. No. Gate 11. Is that what I think it is? Ah, 6 on the corner there then. Yeah, okay, then I know where we're parking. Okay, good. Parking over here. Fantastic. Wait, no. Already for approach briefing. So, we will start off with the story. We are expecting the Papa Tango Hotel 1 Golf arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 23rd of February 23. So we're coming in via Perf, VR, Papa Tango Hotel. Continue down to Grise, maximum 250. And then to Stira, maximum 230 at flight level 70. I will say in Edinburgh is 3004 in the northwest, 3000 in the northeast, and in the south is 3900 feet. Maximum 250 knots, below flight level 100. Except for that, again, aircraft may be instructed to direct to waypoints following redirecting. But in general, once we're passing Stira, we don't have anything more on the flight plan or on the route, so we are expecting vectors in for 24. So even maybe even before if traffic allows. So we're expecting again vectors in. So we need to be looking out, especially with regards to energy management, how many track miles we need. If I remember correctly, they will normally give us the estimated track miles so that we can plan the descent a little bit further. But we also do have a high pressure system over Edinburgh, so that means we're going to be even higher once we enter the local altimeter, so the local QNH. So be aware of that. Except for that, there is not really anything else significant to say about this star. So for the approach itself, we're expecting the NDB ILSME for runway 24, chart 11-3, from 23rd of May 25. So I'm expecting vectors in for runway 24, about 10 miles-ish. Remaining is 240 degrees, ILSME is 108.9. So 240 is set triple and 1089 is set triple as well. And we do not have a VR in Edinburgh, but we have set the Edinburgh NDB on standby. Actually, we can set it on, we'll set the NDB for Edinburgh on active on ADF number 1. For the so it's going to be a standard 3-degree glide. Minimums will be exactly at 300 feet. Feet. With a transition level of flight level 70 and for the mist, I just turned at 3000 feet, then as directed. Yeah, that is mainly for that. So one of the things to be good aware of is that the ILSME reads 0 at 24 threshold, and the procedure restricted to maximum 210 knots. When I say the procedure, I will imagine it is the range track here for the circle, but except for that, there's not really anything else significant here either. So when I did flaps 30, 142 on the VRF in correction 5, final is going to be 147 with second descent reversers and idle reverse thrust. And then for the taxi, this is our airport charts 10-9 from 23rd of May 25. When landing on runway 24, we will vacate via either Bravo or Alpha 1. Correction, yeah, so that will be either Bravo 1 or Alpha 1. And then taxi down via Alpha. And then we will expect to taxi in via Foxtrot in for our parking. The parking stand charts 10-9 Bravo, effective 4th of September 25. and Alpha in Foxtrot 1, and we are expecting stand 11. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no NOTAMs for... well, it is some notable NOTAMs, sorry. For the NOTAMs, it is mainly the... a few small things. It is... it's a new obstacle, a new crane that is erected. It is about a height of 157 feet AGL, 282 feet MSL, and it is also lit with red light. What is it going to be there to June 2029? Yeah, that was a very long period for a crane to stay stationary. Whoa. With the exit threat, we do also have 2 steel plates, one on Echo and one on Papa. That's going to be located at Echo 1 and Papa 1 respectively. At Echo 1, 15 minutes north, and meters, and Papa 1, it's 190 meters south. And then we have got a new obstacle as well. It is not sure what it is, but it's an obstacle. It is about 164 feet AGL or 306 AMSL. And we also do have some kite flying in the vicinity with a 0.6 North mile radius of Penkuvik, I think. I probably didn't say that correctly. But it is up to 2,000 feet AGL. So it is from surface up to 3,900 feet AMSL. It is from 0700 SS, so I'm not sure how long or if it will actually be going on when we are arriving, but still be aware of the potential kite flying in the vicinity of the airport. MX threat, weather conditions are looking good. RCR is 666 dry. Threats, again, kite flying. So take a look at that. It should be 3,900. We do have coordinates as well, so we can mark that on the ND with the fixed ring. So we will most likely do that, and to see if we're able to do it. And other than that, it is a lot of helicopter activity in the vicinity. So low VFR helicopters. So we need to have a close look on that. There's a bit of terrain on the south end of the south of the airport, and we're flying coming in from the north, so we don't really anticipate that to be causing much of a headache. But terrain is still there, so need to be aware of that. There's a lot of bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. I'm not sure about how large these birds are, but for the most part, we will just continue the approach and not go around unless it is really necessary. Going around might just make the damage even worse. So, yeah. We should be, we'll just continue the approach unless we can see that they are, unless we see them far ahead and they are quite large as well, then we go around. Yeah, except for that. Yeah, there is no other threats for the approach, so any questions? Probably not, to our approach briefing completed. Descent checklist. Destination, landing altitude, correction 100 feet. Recall, checked. Auto brake, off, landing data. VRF 142, minimums 300. And approach briefing completed, descent checklist is complete. We can descend out of flight level 200. 200 set. Yeah, that's okay, Thomas. We on the ground in Edinburgh, we should have approximately a 40-minute turnaround. 40 minutes. That should, for the most part, cover it. Hey, Oslo approach is online. Sad that we're not there then. So yeah, first of all, we'll just take the fixing around runway 24. Just to have a 10 mile out, 10 mile marker. Yeah, so that will be 2. Yeah, so we also need approximately 23 as well. Track miles from flight level 70 down to the airport. Oh, nice! Just took off on a standstill. Enjoy your flight then. Where are you flying to again? If you ever said so. I don't think you did. Maybe it's just me. Most likely it's just me. There was yeah, also the kite flying. It is of I don't exactly remember how this will do in regards to all of these coordinates, because this is, yeah, a lot of coordinates. So 55, 48, 15 north, and 0031. Five to 5 west. Yeah, that didn't work. Then we'll take the different approach. We'll go north first. 55, 48, 15. 55, 48, 15. And then 0031, 525. 0031, 535. Yeah, exactly. But there should be some decimals in here, but I'm not sure which one of them is. If we take 55.5 north and 003.2, 003.2 west. No. North 55.5 and west 31.5. What? I just read about the refreshed my format on that like 3 days ago. Yeah, of course, you fly to Prague, you said so. Oh, how could I forget? At Penswick. And there you go, retard with a path. We are starting our descent. Fantastic. Nav data. Yeah, if we just take, for example, data just to see where it is. It is 56.08 and 0035. So it is 55. Yes, it's slightly south at least. So it is 58. So the two. Okay. So if we just try again, so north 55.8.2 and west. It is the same coordinate on the west, 003. Slightly off though, 003 and 15.2. There we go, finally. Just need the correct format. Boom. Erase. So just let us see where approximately it is. So it is over there. It's right south of the airport. Yeah, that makes sense in regards to the fact that we do have a mountain around there. Yeah, that makes sense. It's exactly on the 10-mile ring. Okay, that's good to know. 0.6 nautical mile radius. Can we actually set that? 0.6. Sorry. 0.6. Yeah. You know what? We can actually just set that 1. Then we have a little buffer as well. Boom. There we go. We finally got that then. So then we don't need to worry too much about that. And 11:01, clock is 31. Yeah, we're landing in about 30 minutes. Yeah, so it's variable, 1 knot, 12 degrees, and just a few clouds recorded. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så da begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot Edinburgh, og vi har prøvd å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Edinburgh for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt lett variert vind i området. Det er rundt 12 grader, og så ser det som det bare er noen få skyer i nærområdet. Ellers, vi håper det blir en flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt til fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser nærmere til flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards Edinburgh, and we're expected to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Edinburgh at home is looking quite good, with just some light variable winds around, about 12 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds recorded. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Just past the year. The thing is that the fix we have around there is not 100% accurate. It is slightly off. I think it is actually located a little bit further north, so we will have it actually a little bit further south. But the fact that is we're actually not flying down there, so we're coming in from north, so we don't expect to be flying over there. So we should be quite fine, but at least now we have that area designated, so we don't fly over there by accident either. So that can quickly happen if you have a missed approach and we're taking a left downwind instead of a right downwind. Or maybe it's actually opposite. Yeah, because if we take a left turn around, then we will be on the right downwind. And if we take a right turn around, we will be left downwind. Is that correct? Hope so. Ooh, nice sky drift, enjoy it. Sounds fun. Lot of flights, long ones as well. At least enjoy it though. And we still do not have any ATC in Edinburgh, so it will be auto advisory. We actually do have Manchester approach and Copenhagen control and Shannon radar. We're not flying either to Manchester, Dublin or Copenhagen, or anywhere in Denmark. So Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. We do have Oslo approach online, but we're not in Oslo either. We could be flying away from Oslo. So. Do you even have a GSX profile? Again, I don't even remember last time we flew to Edinburgh, so... Oh yeah, okay, I do. Okay, good. Forgot to check before I started today. It's Monday today as well. Feels like more like a Sunday or a Saturday, to be honest. I mean, it's really nice to fly at another time of day and also another different day as well, compared to what we have been doing for the last 1.5 months. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Yeah, of course. Bit unpractical to eat that if something when you're on approach, isn't it? But yeah, we need to look at the traffic into Edinburgh, if it is a lot or not. Ah, Sweden control is on as well. What? Why couldn't that have been on when we flew down to Vilnius? Arrivals, okay, so we are the next one actually. It is, doesn't look like there's anyone before us. Where is Ryanair? He's 125, okay, he's down there. Yeah, so we should be the first one on the arrival queue. So then also we will try to not use too much time. Otherwise we will be coming in at the same time as the other aircraft, but then we don't really have the heads up. Because he have 120, we have 64, yeah. But yeah. Continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 set. We can also remember the fact that we have this high pressure. Yep, I'm expecting stand of 1-1. Should have all of that set by the time we are landing. Yeah, so past 200. Speed it vent, maintain to 50 knots. FMC speed. We can't really And there we go, VNAV speed. Yes, yes, yes. I think 20 minutes. There you go, FMC speed, VNAV path. Still shows what's happening with the camera. It's a bit annoying, but yeah. Oh, wrong button. There you go, much better. Don't need you at least. Yes, yes, yes. Is there some GA aircraft on here? Right, there's at least descending. Please confirm that. Oh no, no, the camera is not like that anymore. What? Yeah, no, that is all itself. Yeah, not bad. Not complaining, to be honest. Strange. we go. Yeah, wasn't there some speed restrictions there actually? Yeah, maximum to 30 at Stira. Still with the inbound Korea price. Still maximum 250. Thousand to go. Put it down to flight level 70. 70 set. Passing flight level 100. Yep. Ugh, we pilot. You continue descending down to 3,000 feet. 3,000 set. There you go. And QNH wants to 29. 29. 1029. Corrections 1024 actually. What's 9? 1024. Hello, 24, thank you. I'm 1024 and approach checklist. So altimeters, QNH 1024 set cross check passing through flight level 7. 9er. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. And we will start turning towards the runway. We can start turning to heading off 140 degrees. Officer set, heading select. And just maintain 250 for separation. And I'm not sure where the Ryanair is, so. Continue the left turn to heading off 100. 100 set. We can go vertical speed. We're just setting at minus 800 feet a minute. We need to descend approximately 4,000 feet, so we need approximately 20. We need approximately 13 miles. continue heading 085. 85. So descending at 1,000 feet a minute. There's a nice tailwind as well though, but that probably will help us slow down. Heaven is still not secure. Oh, perfect timing. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go. Cabin secure. We can just take through this. There you go. Excuse. So now we just have a long extended center line. Not that impressive to be honest, but there's two Ryder aircraft right behind each other. So there's actually one Ryder and another small, even smaller aircraft looks like actually. Not sure what aircraft it is, but it doesn't have anything to do with us. We're going stand 11. The projector handling operator. Yeah, so he's departing at least. It's down to 220 knots. 220 set. Yeah, they're using Sport. Yeah, I got the correct one then. Nice, not bad. Yeah, so we should be pretty clear of traffic. 1,000 to go. Can reduce down to 210. 210 set. And so that's 650 minutes. Go 400 feet a minute. We can turn right, heading 120. Actually, we can go 140. 140. And altitude acquire. Flaps 5, speed checked. And continue reducing to 200.
Oslo 50 Alpha overhead fasten vectoring for pilot 24 Edinburgh transit.
Go turn right again, heading 180. We are cleared for ILS. Oh look. Watch out right at 190 degrees. About 200 degrees then. 200, there we go, Volvo capture. Approach. One 80. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 8 November Echo, established LS2 for 9 miles out Edinburgh. Glass captured, missed 3000 sets. There you go, runway in sight.
Radio altimeter.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Camera crew, sit for landing please. Landing check to flaps, camera call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes armed, landing down, flaps holding 50. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 8 November Echo, short final 2 for Edinburgh.
Edinburgh traffic, Oslo 5 Tampa, turning on to final runway
Disconnecting.
10 Jimmy.
Both fast,
1000.
stable. Clear to land. There's a slight crosswind from the right. Less than 6 knots.
500. 400. 300. Plus 100.
Contact.
200. Decision height. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 81%, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Edinburgh, flight time 1 hour 36 minutes. Is it to hold? Yep.
Edinburgh traffic, Osprey 506 Alpha, 5 mile final, runway 24, Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 8 November Echo, runway 24 vacated.
Edinburgh traffic, hello, running 13 Volanta on the 9 mile final, runway 24.
There you go, that was...
An aircraft on runway 24, Edinburgh traffic, I'm on a 1 mile final.
Where did that aircraft come from? Where did that Qatar aircraft come from? What in the world? He just literally appeared out of nowhere. Whoa. Bit bad for the TUI Nordic here. Whatever aircraft this is. It landed safely. It's good. The right is clear. We'll fire up the APU. It's nice to have. He literally spawned out of nowhere. So I'm not sure if... Did we see him on... I didn't see him on when we were in final, but I didn't really look out for aircraft on the taxiway. So... Not sure where he come from. The right is clear.
Edinburgh traffic, Osprey 506 Alpha, clear, runway 24, taxiing to the gate via Alpha.
Right, clear. Stand 11. Did not get a jet bridge then, unfortunately. Yes, the VGS is active. This is way too far in. We'll just hold here. It's way too far in. There we go. There you go, 25.
Ground to cockpit.
Yes, go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. The temperature, 12 degrees, 11 on PT.
Edinburgh traffic, runway 13 below hotel, runway 24 vacated, taxiing via IFLY to the gate.
Yes. Second checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off except one for APU. Probit. Off. Auto paddle set.
Edinburgh traffic,
Flaps.
for information,
Up the light. Parking brake. Set. Engine starter is cut off.
Edinburgh traffic.
Weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. One hour 35 minutes. Huh? Can't find my flight plan. 5 Juliet Alpha. Really, the world is using that call sign. What? I'll just check here. Okay, he's already... Oh, okay, he have departed from... Oh, that was the departure aircraft. I thought this was a Nordic fly or something. Oh. Oh, then I see. Yeah, okay, but then our call sign is in use then by another guy. Then we'll take just 5 Juliet Bravo instead. That works fine. 5 Juliet Bravo. Yep. Thought it was a 2 fly Nordic or something. Not the Norwegian. Yes. Anything we want to add in the tech log? Or are you guys happy with the performance of the aircraft? I'm fairly happy.
No. At least I'm happy, so shutdown checklist bloodline, technical completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Yes. Wait, what? That was... Wait. Oh, yeah, wait a moment there. Yes, so... first of all, fuel. Fuel back to Gardermoen. You can just get that. So, 7.1 on the flight plan here. So, what do you guys think? Do you have any suggestions or anything? Or any concerns, if you can say that? Yeah. At least the weather in Oslo is looking good, so that should not really be a problem at least. Nothing? Oh yeah, but then we'll go with flight plan fuel then. 7.1 tons, 7,100 kilos. That will be the fuel back to Oslo. How are you feeling?
Ground to cockpit.
Yes. So then we are flying from Echo Golf Papa Hotel to Echo November Golf Mike. Flight number, correction, call sign, it's now Nordic 5 Juliet Bravo. Departure runway will be 24. We are departing via the Greece 5, correction, Greece 3 Charlie. Oh, there's just 3 departure or SIDS. Oh, okay. And then it's gonna be Papa 600 to Asnud. Direct to Klon. And direct to Adopi. Adopi 3 Mike, 1 and right. Arrival, Adopi 3 Mike, 1 and right. Baba. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded.
2.5.
Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yes, 370. 26615. 26615. Plus 3, so minus 53. And then descent. What is the QNH at the moment in Oslo? Is it still 1030 or have it changed? It is currently 1030 still. Engine outset out of Edinburgh for number 24 will be as follow. Standard. That is nice though, so just straight out 25. Yeah, the fuel check is already there. Nice. What about the Ryanair behind us there? Also nice. Nice with some traffic. Yes. Be offline with Norwegian. As always. When I start departure 50, I'll be departing in about half an hour, so hopefully we're departing ahead of schedule. That would be nice. Wouldn't really say no to that. It's gonna be flight level, what did I say? 37. Good. Yes, and then it's gonna be 1200 feet, 1200.
Edinburgh have a Keller
Good.
time to descending 15 mile final for runway 24 and 5 miles.
Fueling up. But yeah, then it's the next thing to do is the briefing. 56-1. Doesn't specify anything in regards to NADP. Okay, that terminal is free. Refer to 1 dash, that's correct. 10 dash Papa 1. Or 1 Papa. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Where does it say? Okay, so it doesn't specify if they want to use NADP 1 or 2, but I will assume NADP 1 would be the most preferred, since the nose terminal terminates at correction 3000 feet. So acceleration at 3000. Good. Then we'll go with NADP 1 then. Hey Tuber 10, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you. It's a fairly long day today, it is, but yeah, out flying, so that's fine. I like that, so not really complaining. Yeah, thank you though, thank you. Yes, are we ready for the briefing? Yes. We can start off with the emergency briefing. So that's going to be pretty much the same as we discussed in Oslo, except for engine outside. Of course, if there's any questions to the procedure, then just ask, but we'll continue to the engine out. So we will just be climbing straight ahead on the runway track, 25 knot miles and hold up to 4,000 feet. Weather conditions in Edinburgh is looking really good. Fairly light winds, so not really expecting much from that. Yeah. In general, there's not really anything significant to take into account. We do have a little bit of terrain in the south part of the airport, but it should be quite parallel with the runway, and we should also be above it with the MSA, so we should be fairly good with that. When it comes to the takeoff weight, we are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight. So that should not really have anything or have anything significant here. And all the runways, both 36 and 24, should be available for landing if that will be required. So yeah, that's your main bit. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can continue over to the route check then. So we'll start off with the SID. We're expecting the Greece 3 Charlie departure. And then continue to Greece, of course, and then Papa 600 to Oslo, and then direct to Plon, and then direct to Adopi for the Adopi 3 mic into Oslo. Ground distance 602, and we have the 602, so that's perfect. Estimated landing field as well, 11.6. That was a lot. We did definitely not request 15 tons. We requested 7.1. Oh no, GSX is not doing good. Yeah, 3.6, that sounds a little bit more reasonable. And we have got 2.9 in the flight plan, so we're looking good fuel-wise as well. And then for the taxi, this is our airport charts. 10-9 from 23rd of March, correction, 23rd of May, 25. So we part to stand 11, we're expecting a push, most likely facing north east on Fox. And then I left turn to Fox at 1 to join Alpha, and then continuing down via Alpha to holding point Delta 1, runway 24. We have one hotspot along the taxiway. And why in the world is this one hotspot? Why is that on a different chart? 10-9 Alpha, hotspot number 1. So, misroute hotspot, multiple taxiway intersections in close proximity, cause to be aware of potential misroute. So, like I said, misrouting is easy. It's 1, 2, 3 taxiways that is leading into each other here, and with 2 taxiways just outside of that marked area, very in close proximity. So again, be very careful over here. So we are sure that we are actually not doing anything we should not do. Except for that, no other hotspots, taxi restrictions, no time wise today. It is mainly that we have some kite flying in the vicinity, close proximity of the airport, about 10 miles to the south east, quite close to these mountains that is located south of the airport. It is also a canoe crane that is also erected in the vicinity of the airport, up to about 200-300 feet maximum. 2 cranes actually, both of them up to about the highest one just about 300 feet AMSL, so nothing out of the ordinary there. Weather conditions is looking good, just some light variable winds around, and the weather conditions as well in general good, and the RCR is 666 dry. And for the SID, we are expecting the Greece 3 Charlie departure, chart 10-3 Alpha from 25th of April 25. So we are departing initially on runway track to Edinburgh NDB, Uniform Whiskey. We'll take a right turn to intercept radial 351 from Tango Lima Alpha VR. At 32 miles Tango Lima Alpha, we should start a left turn to intercept radial 346 Tango Lima Alpha. And at 33 miles from DME Tango Lima Alpha, it should be between 4,000 and 6,000 feet. And then continue to about 38 miles of correction 38 DME Tango Lima Alpha between 4,005 and 6,000. And then towards Greece at 6,000. MSA in Edinburgh is 3,400 feet in this in the northwest, 3,000 in the northeast, and 3,009 in the south. Maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb will just go up to 6,000. There's nothing published here, and the clearance and we are going to be holding at 6 degrees, so 6,000 it is. When it comes to noise abatements, we'll use any DP1, so just climbing on the V2 plus 20 up to about 3,000 feet AGL before we then start accelerating and retracting the flaps schedule. Also, another thing to be aware of is at 3,000 feet AMSL, the noise preferential routes terminate. That means we can then deviate from the SID, so that is a point where we may expect directs and so on. We also do have a warning with do not climb above 6,000 feet until instructed by ATC. Other threats on this one is again the kite flying southeast of the airport, 10 miles out. We also do have a lot of helicopter traffic in the vicinity of the airport. There is also a lot of bird activity to be aware of. And except for that, there is another thing as well. No, I can't remember. No. Then I can't think of any other threats for it. So helicopter, bird, and kite flying, mostly flying things around the airport, basically. So yeah, that should mainly be it. Any questions? Probably not. Now briefing is complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test 1%, night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, win of heat. On, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking at 150 QNH 1024. We are reading about 120 feet. Plus 120 plus 10. Parker brake, set, engine start, reverse cut off, weather correction, taxi takeoff briefing. Completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Traffic here, it's a little bit of everything. Well, he's on the other side, of course. Oh yeah. No wonder I can't see him. There he is, that's easy. Yes. How are we doing with refueling? That's pretty much finished, and we got the fuel 17.1, so. Yep. So now we're just waiting for boarding then. It's about 20 minutes until departure. Then time. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Nice.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While
There you go, finally
reach
doing the
the
announcement,
remember
and we
that
are
all
ready to
mobile
do that
devices
soon.
should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avliste. Takk.
Yes, shall we do our PA then? So, it will be 1 hour 32 minutes back home, flight level 370. And the weather conditions as well should be fairly good in Oslo. With light winds from the southeast and 13 degrees. And partially cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag på en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord etter flyvningen fra Edinburgh til Oslo, Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å lande rundt, vil være om rundt ca. 1 time og 8 minutter. Vi begynner straks og vi klarer for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 10-15 minutter. Hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kom fra kabinbesetningen av noen få strakser. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang taxitur i dag, for vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangstiden vår er også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt grann sør-vestover. Vi forventer ganske så rett å ta en høyresving og fortsette litt mer nord-østover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjer i dag på rundt ca. 37 000 fot. God flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid får vi anbefale sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut med litt grann lett vind fra sør-øst. Det er rundt 13 grader for øyeblikket og delvis overskyet. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Edinburgh towards Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are shortly to the departure frontier. We are expecting to push back from the stand in approximately 10 to 15 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others aboard, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't anticipate a very long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure ring is looking good. We're departing a little bit southwest initially, but expecting a quite quickly right turn to continue northeast up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend that supersonic just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the southeast, about 13 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, hold on, say hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes. Thank you. Can you please give us a call to reset the road sheet?
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. That was quick. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10:15-ish, so just give us a call once you are ready back there.
No problem.
Actually, just 10 minutes.
Edinburgh traffic Ryanair 5687, taxiing order point 24 via Echo and Alpha.
I just hear something is what I talk about on frequency. I just hear it through my headsets. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Yes, Roger. There we go. So 56. Yeah. So then we can confirm the load sheet. So 150 passengers on board is what we're expecting at least. Yeah, I got 150 on board plus 6 crews, 156 souls on board. 048, 56-1, 56-1. We've got 7.1 tons of fuel. 62.8, 63.2, that's an acceptable deviation. Good. Full length 2.4, winds currently in Edinburgh. This is the 50 meter, that's outdated by almost an hour actually. Yes, winds are currently 350 at 3, variable 3103. So that will then be 03 at 3 knots. 30 at 3, 12 and 24. 12, 1024. That will be 63.2, 63.2, and an assumed of 20.5. We can execute and fire up the APU. I'm not even set you up to 6,000 yet. Yes, that will be a D-rate 2 with an assumed of 41 degrees. 87.6, 87.6, fantastic. Flaps 5, trim 5.7 will be 36, 37, 42, 36, 37, 43. Yes, good. $5.7, yeah, fair. Oh, that was wrong, yeah. Sorry, I accidentally hit U. There we go, an APU is available. And pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 70,100 kilos on board, and pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD proof and cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 136, VR 137, V2 143. MSP 143, heading to 40 degrees, altitude separation is 6,000. Checklist complete. There's a lot of aircraft here. Not really. There's one just passing on this side. The holding or... Oh, there it is. It's very... I get a lot of latency on the Elevatex there. But... Yes, yes.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, we are ready for push and start here, so could you please disconnect and prepare?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Yes, fantastic.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. Cockpit ground will pressurize hydraulics. Yeah, pressure. And there you go, the Ryzen just lifted off. Fantastic. A beautiful sight.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Edinburgh traffic, channel 56 kilos, vaccine by Echo, Alpha, Delta, holding point, Delta 1.
Before start checklist. Direction hold the checklist. We still have the doors and stairs connected to the aircraft. There you go, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked, doors, windows. Closed, locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and aileron rim,
Ground to cockpit.
3 and 0. Before start complete. Any more traffic? Sorry, that was the wrong push to talk button. Copy, we cleared push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Edinburgh traffic, Nordic, 5 Juliet Bravo, push and start out of stand 1-1 facing west, Edinburgh. Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start to in sequence. This is Chanex. Jet to holiday. Starting number 2. Let's forget number 2. Were we supposed to face west? Or didn't I read it correctly? Maybe it said east, I don't know. Not good. And start cut out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a guide engine start.
Roger, standby.
Edinburgh traffic, channel 56 kilo, London runway 24 via Delta 1, Edinburgh traffic, please advise.
Start cut out. Copy 3, we have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Edinburgh traffic, channel 56 kilo, departing 24 on the Coast Out 1 Charlie departure, Edinburgh traffic, please advise.
Why do you also turn off view? I'm not supposed to do that. Always forget that.
Unlocking gear.
It's a bit annoying. Yeah, can't be perfect all the time. Well, taxi by Foxtrot and Alpha. There you go, the Chanix is rolling down.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Okay, thank you for the help. Look for the pin. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye-bye. I've never seen a truck with a tow bar actually driving in the towards the tow bar and not with the tow bar. Interesting. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag control check.
Edinburgh traffic, Gen X5 Kilo, passing 2000, clear 24, Edinburgh.
Before the wrong checklist, there we go, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flag controls are checked. Ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 5 Juliet Bravo, taxiing via Foxtrot and Alpha, holding point number 2 for Edinburgh. Right clear, left clear. And there we go. So we pushed about 5-6 minutes early, so not bad. Saved time, it's not a bad thing at all. And left is clear, right is clear. Left clear, right clear, here we're in the confusion area. Right is clear. Right clear. I can slow down a little bit. The cabin is not ready yet. Why isn't the cabin ready yet? What is taking them so long? Go weather on my side, train on your. Do we have any inbound traffic at the moment? No, I can't see anything. We do have one actually turning inbound now. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Good. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.7, correction 5.5? Correction, yeah, 5.7 units. And the chemical is given before takeoff complete. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 5, Juliet, Bravo, landing up, departing 2 for Edinburgh. Yes, we're clear for takeoff. Right clear, left clear. Yes, are vi ready? Yes, ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate.
You're up. And passing 3,000. The noise terminals are then terminated. Flaps 1, speed checked. We can proceed direct to Greece. Confirm, execute. Flaps up, speed. Speed checked, flaps up. Correcting. Fast to go. And we now off FMC speed. Overshot slightly. Monday. We can continue climbing up to flight level 370. 370 set. Alt intervent. N1 VNAV speed. Standard, standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleed on. Tax auto. Landing gear. Open. Wait, what in the world happened there? What? Landing gear up and off. Flaps. Up, no light on altimeters. Status at cross checked. We're passing through flight level 70. No. Plus body 0. After takeoff complete. And we can delete the deloaded climb as well. Go. Passing 100. Landing 5 minutes early. And seatbelts off. Fantastic. Nice cockpit. You're landing in Prague. I probably landed already, didn't I imagine? Oh yeah. Hope you enjoyed it at least. Travis, welcome, opening well. Yeah, we managed to fix it in Malaga. The unfortunate thing is that we actually need to restart the computer. But yeah, got fixed. So, but unfortunately we need to restart the main computer, but at least that solved the issue. So yeah, that is not really a problem anymore. I had a problem though, not before we landed in Edinburgh, where if I right click to move the camera around, the camera like resets, so it popped a little bit. So that was a bit strange when it was like zooming in and out like in less than a second. It was very annoying to look at. But that actually solved itself out before landing. Oh, but are you serious? Right after departure, Edinburgh Tower goes online. What is this? It's not acceptable. Not okay. So yes, it's working now at least, so I'm happy with that. Maybe I have another last leg for today. I'm going to Gazi Pasta tomorrow though. Not sure if I really will. Really looking forward to that. For long flights, it's at least minimum 4 hours each way. I will be 8 hours in the air. Plus at least 2 hours on the ground, that would be 10 hours. what will our duty time be on actually? So duty starts at 5 tomorrow, and we are landing at 15. 15. Yeah, so it's about about 10 hours and 15 minutes duty time. Nothing to under. So it's a fairly long duty tomorrow actually. So yeah, I would like to fly more shorter ups, but eventually they gave us they did give us Gassipassa, so but we'll have a choice there. And we're lucky at getting a little bit more flights today though. 4 flights. That's at least good. So we got something good out of this. So yeah. Travis, yeah, I did. I have. To be honest, I was a little bit disappointed. I expected a little bit more information since we are already waiting for like three, almost 4 weeks to get that update. But I mean, also if they don't have much to say, then yeah, I mean, fair enough. They did say that we would expect like some previews before release. I was at least hoping for a preview, but we didn't even get that. Again, I was slightly disappointed, but it's PMDG, it's the reason why, so I accept it. But yeah, hopefully it should be coming out soon then. So yeah, sooner rather than later. The unfortunate thing is that the chase plane is actually not available for 2024 yet, and that's a downside. So yeah. Like in regards to the camera views and so on, then I need to make everything custom, and then for chase messages I may need to change unless PMDG isn't changing any of the dimensions there. Travis, I mean, I can understand you, but to be honest, I'm happy with paying. It doesn't look like there will be a lot. They also said so it will just be a small upgrade fee. But they have been working on this update for soon a year. They started in November, so they've been doing a lot with the aircraft. So I mean, I understand it from a business side of view. They need to make money as well, that's the thing. They can't make add-ons and lose money on it. That doesn't really work. So, in the amount of work they have done on the aircraft, I'm happy to pay. And considering they have been working on it for almost a year, yeah, they have been doing a lot. So, I mean, I understand your point though. I do. I would like to not pay anything as well, but again, I do accept it. But I mean, I always fly this aircraft. I like this aircraft a lot, and I'm really excited for new updates, the new features, and so on. But again, I still understand your point though. Okay, we are passing a flight level 300. Yeah, I wonder what the charge actually will be then. I think I saw a comment from Matthias actually somewhere on the forum that it will probably be around like 35 and 7 euros, so about 50 to 70 Norwegian kroner ish. At least less than 100 kroner, it looked like. Again, not a lot. But again, that haven't been confirmed yet though. We'll just wait and see. So you're climbing quite well actually, not bad. Yeah, I see a point indeed. I think it is a little bit strange, but also I'm not sure how much work Phoenix have actually worked for the aircraft to actually make it compatible. They've got it compatible during the experiment one fairly quickly after 2024 was released. So it looks like PMDG have had a lot more work to do on that. That's also probably how the aircraft is actually how they have made the aircraft itself, the coding and so on. I'm not sure though, just a thought, but yeah, you have a point. It's a bit different between those two indeed. So yeah, you have a fair point indeed. I wonder how Phoenix is even making one, to be honest. Aircraft is cost not a lot. It's probably a lot of work going into them as well. So how in the world are they making money? Oh, there we go. That took its time. There's so many aircraft inbound Oslo now. What in the world? Oh, time to go. Not do that. Not do that. We are 1355. Work is down 50. It's down 50. Is it flight to Oslo now? Can I they never decide on where these aircraft will fly. This aircraft was scheduled to fly to Rome. Now it's flying to Oslo instead. What? I mean, fair enough. I don't really care, but we were actually supposed to fly with Robert Papa Delta today as well, but they, boom, I fly to London instead, so I'm switching with the Robert Papa Golf. Not sure why. Yeah, at least I need some lunch, so I think lunch here actually was ready when we were right off the landing, when we shut out the aircraft, so to get something to eat though.
Captain.
Yes, hello, is it possible to get something to eat?
Of course. Just bear with me while I serve the passengers, but I'll bring it to you as soon as I can.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know you were alone in the cabin and serving them alone. Don't you have about 5 other crew members, 3 other cabin crew members to work with? Yeah, I mean, I can agree with you, Travis. It's a bit strange, it is. But I know that PMDG switched their pricing model from P3D. But yeah, I mean, they could have make a all variants model, bundle, so you can buy all variants for a little bit cheaper than. Yeah, because it's quite expensive indeed. I agree with you on that. I'm not sure why that is, but PMDG have expanded quite a bit in the last year, so it's more people working in the background as well. So it is yeah, I don't know. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Marcus, hello, welcome. Hoping well. Oh, are you working? Oh, okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Oh, yeah, that is that's typical as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. When you add them up, yeah, it's a fair point. I'm not sure why they chose it like that, but they probably have a reason for it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Marcus. So this flight or the discontinuity there is actually a feature it is actually made for the approach itself, because after you reach the last waypoint at the start, you'll just be tracking straight ahead until you're getting vectors in for the runway. So it's actually made like the procedure is made like that. But how to remove it? If you're talking about the Airbus, I have no clue. Not flying Airbus, so I don't really know. But at least the procedure is made like that. If you have seen on the charts as well, you will be tracking straight ahead on that heading. So yeah, it is designed like that. But how to remove it on the Airbus, I don't know. But I mean, you can just vector yourself in like they will do on for the most part. I think they started now with using directs as well, but they added new waypoints lately. So maybe they changed it slightly. But yeah, at least I will go and grab my food, so we're back shortly. Yes, I'm back again. Lego, hello, welcome, bobbing well. Yeah, I was just getting some lunch. What lunch? Some food. So yeah, I was just going for a moment for that. As you probably have guessed, I'm back. But yeah, how are we doing on the arrival time into Gardermoen? We are landing at 30 still. Maybe we should do a fun AR approach. What do you guys think? Shall we ask for that? That would be fun to do. Save some time as well. Already landing ahead of schedule, but why not even land earlier? Ooh, nice, Lego. Enjoy it. Which aircraft are flying with an airline? I'm flying with Cathay Pacific then on either the 777 or the A350 then, I imagine. Nice to enjoy it. Thomas, hello again, welcome back. Yeah, I went very well in Edinburgh. It did, really happy. Yeah, flying tomorrow as well. We're flying to Gatipasa. Will be a little bit longer one tomorrow, but we will actually be. Our duty is actually just 5 minutes shorter tomorrow. But we're doing 2 longer flights. So yeah. Why do you do A350 ULR? Oi, I thought it was mainly just a Singapore Airlines that flew the ULR. Maybe wrong then. The ray flight, nice. Or 30 minutes to the top of the descent. Not bad. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, of course. I thought you fly from Hong Kong. Oh yeah, of course, you're flying from Singapore. Yeah, right. I thought it was Hong Kong. Ah, sorry. Yeah, then it makes sense. Okay, nice. We will do a fuel check soon. 12:56. The clock is 32. Soon about the 30 minutes as well to, also the 20 minutes until it sends. Oh yeah, well it is. So yeah, it's going fairly nicely here. So I've been able to sleep and go to school at the time of a flight. Not bad. I mean, how long is it? Like 22 hours or something? It's a very long flight. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Cologne shortly. Just the final Cologne. Was very hard. I mean, to be honest, I'm not that tired. I was actually really ready to fly this morning when I woke up. Yeah, I feel well rested actually. I've been sleeping quite well tonight. I did struggle initially with falling asleep, but when I fell asleep, I was sleeping very good. So So yeah, I will say I'm well rested actually. And I'm ready to fly tomorrow as well. We should start actually, we're starting 15 minutes earlier tomorrow than we did today, so at 5 is the briefing, so starting early tomorrow. Yeah. And after that I will have a few days off, and we have a standby on Sunday, I know. And we should be back flying on Thursday. I don't think we have a standby on Wednesday, I'm not sure actually. But at least we have a standby on Sunday. If you're flying on Sunday or not, that does really depend on it. Just 18 hours, isn't it more than 18? I don't know. I mean, you're flying the flight, you should know. Okay, so fuel take at Cologne, so 4.3, we have 4.6 in the tanks. 2.6. We have burned through 2.4. And 39 minutes, we performed for 39 minutes. Good. Stefan, then welcome, hoping well. No, I don't. We have a week off in week 40. So half of Norway have a day off at week 40, and the rest half have a week off at 41. It's autumn vacation, it's called. So yeah. It is what it's like a traditional a vacation, or it wasn't really a vacation before. It was actually work week where students will have a week off to oh, what's the word again? Apologies, I don't even remember the word. Oh, yeah, of course. I was even thinking about it. To pick potatoes, basically, after war. So that's where that week off actually comes from. It's from picking potatoes in the 40s and 50s, maybe even 60s. I don't know. So it wasn't really a vacation back in the days. It was actually a work week to do that, but now it is actually a week off. So have a week off this week. It's really nice to just be able to do this instead. It's a lot with school coming down. I have a minimum of 1 test per week for the next like 5 weeks. That's nice to have. And also a task I need to deliver as well. So I have a lot to do for the next few weeks. And also exams coming up in December, 2 of them. So yeah, we'll see how much flying it will be. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink? I forgot the 20-minute call though. Any flights to do? I don't really know, it's really up to you. I mean, there's where in the world you want to fly, which airline you want to fly, and so on. So, I don't really have any good tips, to be honest. But I mean, if you find an airline and an airport you want to fly out of, you can just randomize where you will fly. That's what I do. I randomize all the flights out of Cardamom. All random, so I don't pick anything. Yeah, I can probably ask for 6 cups of coffee if you have that much more, but yeah, I can ask for that. Can you please get the 6 cups of coffee?
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so you're in week 42. Where are you from? Are you from Denmark or something then, Lego? Or where are you from? If I may ask. I mean, since Lego, you have Lego, so I mean, Denmark is the first option, of course. I think that's the thing in Denmark as well. Oh, Finland! Aha! Okay, I was way off then. Yeah, not that bad, but Finland. Okay, so you are off at week 42. Aha, nice. Not bad. Not bad. So then I have school though. It would actually be nice to have a week off a bit later because we are 56. 15 minutes. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem. Hello, Captain.
I still have 15 minutes to descent.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Okay, so we speak Swedish. Oh, nice though. So you are living in the southwest of Finland, and it's that where the majority actually speak Swedish. Yeah. At least nevertheless, what I was saying is that the period between autumn vacation and the holiday is quite. It's many weeks. It's about 10 weeks without any days off except like weekends. I think we have 1 day off, and that is a planning day for the teachers. That's the only day we have off. So that's like the worst part of the year, at least here in Norway, where you have 10 weeks without any days off anything. Because after the holidays you have like a winter vacation, and they have Easter coming shortly after that, and they have some red days in May, and then suddenly school is finished already. So normally the first half year goes very slowly, and then the second half year is really quick. But yeah, shall we prepare? I would really like doing the AR approach. Do you guys agree with that? Should we do the RMP AR in for one on the right or left? Find out which then it will be. I mean, one life will give us the shortest taxi route, but I will check what we can expect. Hey, there's Mick flying in from Athens, and he's the flight to Porto as well. But yeah, looks like we should be quite good on doing that if we want to. Yeah, the add-on is called Self-Loading Cargo, SLC for short, so that is the add-on. I'm considering switching over to Enforage from Stay Intentions one day, but there is some compatibility things that need to be sorted out first, I think, with GSX and so on. But that is AI based, so it isn't scripted like this. That's the one thing I hate with it, it's scripted. And the voice is a bit strange as well. You heard the Norwegian back, it sounds really weird. So we'll switch over to that one day. So yeah. But not yet though. And I think that is actually one-time purchase. It's not a subscription. If you want ATC and so on, that's a subscription, but the Enforage one is just it's one-time pay. So that is really nice actually. Thank you, Thomas. But yeah, I understand that a little, yeah. I think actually Finland is an hour behind us. They are 3 hours plus on the UTC, so if I'm not mistaken, and Lego does have a better answer on that than me though. We are 13:55. Stand 50, landing one on the right. A little longer taxi, but that's fine. One on the right, then we'll do the RMP Echo for the RMP, sorry, the RMP Whiskey. Yeah, RMP whiskey. I'll switch that first then. So arrival, it's gonna be the RMP whiskey for we can just do this, we can filter out, there you go. So RMP whiskey for one another right. Oh yeah, Xwood. Execute. Just like route data, so the discontinuity there, but that's fine. Solve that soon. So yeah, that would be runway 19 right for us. Missed the W, 19 right. Yeah, you can disregard that for now. We want 10 miles. 4 and 6, a little bit out of order, but yeah, sorry for that. So yeah, just Xwood, 220, 5 above, and then 638, 4006 above. We will actually set all of these as hard restrictions. 4006, and then add the 635, 4004. Actually, do you know what? Disregard that. We can set hard restrictions after initial approach fix. Sorry, the initial fix. So and then let's go with 635. Yeah, and then 631, it will be 3006, so there we'll start with hard restrictions. 3006, 636, it will be, that should be done here. 66, 2700. And final approach point, 562, 1800. And then runway 1 on the right. And 205 be at 63, yes, max 205. It is maximum and maximum 220 at Xwood. Yeah, you can execute. That's already set, but 2.3, that's fantastic. And we got the 3-degree glide in here. There you go, 3 degrees, yeah. I know the set path of the Golf Mike 635. 635. If we set the speed 200. 635. Execute. But that fixes the problem. Expect direct to Xwood after Exuda or something. So that would be 3.5, 5 plus 2 is 7. Wait. So that would be 59.6. 59.6. Looks like actually that fixed it. Good. Landing 1 on the right, that should be a nice and dry runway, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Winds will be 110 at 6 knots. With a temperature of 14, QNH 29. 14. 29. Calculate. And we can also set if we set the ILS for 1 and the Ryzen standby on number 2, correction number 1, and then Cardamom VR on number 1, sorry, number 2. So ILS number 1, VR number 2. Flaps 30, yeah, so it'll be 140 with flaps 30. Flaps 30, 140, wind correction 5. landing nicely ahead of schedule. With more than 10 minutes, almost 15 minutes, not bad. Oh, nice. The approach with expert located over there. Here we have Hurdalsjøen over there. So it's on the lake and west of Hurdalsjøen. That was the wrong airport. Just so we can have that. Yeah, so about here. It's easier to have a mental picture on the star than exactly where we expected direct where X with this. Yes. Are we ready for the approach briefing? So, we can start off with the star. We are expecting the Adobe 3 mic arrival. Chart -2 Alpha, effective 20th of March 25. So, we're starting off with Adobe, maximum 250 knots. Continue to exude, maximum 250. Golf mic 428, maximum 220 at 100. We'll hold this via 429, 30, 31 and 52 before turning into Bava, the initial fix maximum 220 above 5000. In general, we don't expect anything further than 428 for the RMP. But at least that we have briefed the entire star in case we will receive a no and go for the ILS instead. The red circle there is where XOD is located. So expecting a direct either after Adobe Exuda or 428 direct exit to start on the RMP approach for the Volanta right. MSA in Oslo, 3,900 feet and maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. For the approach itself, again we're expecting the RMP AR approach for 19 right. Chart 12-31, effective 20th of March 25. So we're starting with X-Wood, maximum 220 knots, 5000. That's also the immediate initial approach fix. Continue to Golf mic 648, 4400 feet, correction 4006 above. Golf mic 635, 4004 above. And at the initial fix, Golf mic 631, we're setting hard restrictions at 3006. 636s 2007, affirm. And then that's 5, 6 to 1800 feet. And that's also the final approach point. And then we have final for one on the right. Rev heading is set to rev heading is 102, of course, that's a double. And we have set the ILS DME for the one on the right on standby Navigraph number 1. And the VR for Gardermoen, or the Gardermoen VR standby Navigraph 2. So we have conventional backup if that will be required. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, and that's matching with the FMC, with a missed approach climb gradient of 5% and an RP accuracy of 0.3 nautical miles. Apologies, but that will give us an a decision height of 964 feet. So 964 is set. And we have that to both sides, over. Transition level, flight of 80 and for the mist. If you need to go around, we'll be climbing to Golf mic 995. Then we'll take a right turn on course 2 to 3 degrees, climbing to 5000 to Golf mic 996. Then turn right direct to Gardermoen VR for a new approach. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. Yes, so in general it is first of all we are maintaining a minimum 162 4 northbound from 1 on the right. We set that with the fixed ring. So first of all it's an AR approach, authorization required. We have that on board, both the aircraft, airline and crew. It's very important to make sure that we are setting correct QNH. We don't want to have this QNH blunder error. Because if we are using VNAV or the barometric altitude on the aircraft on the descent path, so if you have too high or too low, that will then be determined by the QNH. So the correct QNH and will be right on path. We'll also do one altitude check. We'll do that at the Golf mic 636 at 2,700 feet. The maximum deviation here will be about 75 feet. When we're turning into X-Mode, our PM Pro accuracy 0.3. Maximum cross-check error will be about 0.15 miles. Yeah. Of course, if you have any problems with the navigation equipment aboard the aircraft, anything fails or something, we'll of course go around. We have conventional backup, like I said. We have the ILSDME for one on the right on the Navigrator 1 and the Gardermoen VR on Navigrator 2. So they have conventional if that will be required. And yeah. Generally, there's not really anything else to say. We've flown this one before as well, so this isn't really exactly something new to us. Yeah, that should mainly be it for that at least. So for the configuration, we're landing with flaps 30, 140 VRF in correction 5, final 145, with manual braking and second detent reversers. For the airport charts, 10-9 effective 20th of March 25. So we're landing 1 on the right, vacating via Bravo correction Alpha 5 preferably. If not, Alpha 4 is also an option. There you go, we nav altitude. We are starting our descent, so just stand by a moment. We can start descending down to flight level 210. 210 set, alt intervent, retard, VNAV off. So again, Alpha 5, then we'll taxi via Mike November, Victor Papa, Romeo or Zulu, and Juliet to stand 50. Alpha 4 will just be the same, just by Kilo instead of Hotel. Yeah. No hotspots, tax restrictions, and NOTAMs for Oslo today. Weather conditions are looking good, a bit variable around, could expect a headwind, crosswind, cross-headwind-ish. And the winds will then come primarily from the east and southeast. Except for that, again, weather conditions are good, and RCR in Oslo is of 19666 dry. So yeah, frets. Like I said earlier, the QNH, make sure that it is correctly set, otherwise we'll have an issue. Yeah, that should actually maybe be the only threat, is the possibility of setting the incorrect QNH, because it is very important for the non-precision approach we're taking. So yeah, that should be it. Any questions? Proper dots, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Destination, landing altitude, 7 feet, recoil checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF 140, minimums 964 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. So weather in Oslo is looking good with just some light winds from the southeast. Now it is actually winds from the southeast still, yeah. 14 degrees and just some partially cloudy. And we're landing at 23, we're landing in about 25 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det nå blitt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo-Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Her i Oslo-øyeblikket ser det ganske så bra ut, med litt grann svak vind fra sør-øst. Det er for øyeblikket rundt 14 grader, også delvis overskyet. Ellers, vi håper dere får en flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards Oslo, Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo was looking quite good, with just some light winds from the southeast, about 14 degrees centigrade, and just partially cloudy. Otherwise, hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Tom sa, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh, you're flying to Crete in 5 days. Ah. Yes, you have your your vacation is on week 41 then. I see. Nice. Never we have been counting down since the day they ordered the ticket. The tickets. That's very soon. Yeah, I'm flying with SES as well, if I'm correct. That's not good. Yeah, I have my now this week. Yeah, week 40 for me. So going to Bergen on Wednesday. Should be flying home with Norwegian on Sunday. That should be fun. Looking forward to that. Always nice when they choose Norwegian over SES. We've just been flying SES once when we were doing that trip. Otherwise, this is my 4th year actually. So this is the 3rd year we're flying with Norwegian. It's good. But I just quickly need to go on the toilet for just real quick, so I'll be back soon. Yeah, it's back again. No, I can't say that. SS is not best, SS is okay. Norwegian is best. Okay, nice. There's still ATC in Oslo, so it's gonna be on advisory then. Also, it's not closed either, so that's also good. It's no drone activity, I hope. Continue down to flight 120. 120 set. Yeah, exactly. I think it isn't easy to compare airlines in general. It is so many things that goes into that you need to take into consideration. Still, Norwegian is better. No doubt. Yes. If you're landing, when we're landing 23, I'll do give at 8. Yeah, that will be 15 minutes at 08. 2 minutes then. 17 minutes landing. Yes, passing 200. Fantastic. Expecting at the X-Wood fairly soon, and the traffic situation in the garden is still looking good. It's not a lot of air traffic, it's quite calm actually. Arrivals, it is the Norwegian from, yeah, he landed now actually, Athens flight. So we are the next one, and we have another one from, we have a company from Tromsø actually. He's a little bit far behind, so. Yeah, so we're looking good at least, so there shouldn't be any traffic in our way for our arrival. Okay, I never flown with Bangladesh Airlines, but yeah, I imagine both of them are better than that. But I imagine both are better than, yeah. They probably have quite a bit newer aircraft as well than them. Imagine there's a bit older aircraft in their fleets. Oh, yeah. As a QNH is 10:29, I think there's a 10:30 in the forecast. Yeah, 10:29. Execute. Drag required. Disregard. Thunder, hello, welcome. G'day. Hoping well. Not stations, we want, so there was data, not stations. Air stations. Don't need that. What about waypoints? That was airports. Waypoints. Yes. Keep to see direct X-Wood. Where's X-Wood? There's X-Wood. X-Wood. Confirm. Execute. Now we can take some drag. Actually, no, we don't. We are still we still need to set the altimeter. So we have speed though. Yeah, we need to get a bit closer before we can go down back to Vina path. Oh no, wait, of course, higher pressure, yeah, the current will go up. Yeah, that won't help us at all. I thought I was... that is not low pressure, That's a high, we are currently a high pressure. I thought it was going to be the same as a low pressure, that's not correct. And then we need to get down then. Yes, we got it down to flight level 100. 100 set. We'll be catching, yeah, we start the RP at 5,000. So we'll then continue descending down to 5,000 feet then. Yeah, descend down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set, QNH 1029er. 1029er, set cross-checked. Approach checklist. Yeah, altogether QNH 1029 set cross-checked for passing flight level 122. Now, plus -0, approach checklist complete. Yeah, we're just about 800 feet above profile, so looking good. Okay, thank you, Thomas. See you tomorrow indeed then. Bye bye. Enjoy the rest of your day. It's 6 degrees outside. And I go VNAP off. Passing 10,000. Correction, flight level 100. Green air, not sure what he is doing though. Didn't really catch that. Green air, is it a green air cargo? That's normally what is flying in and out of Oslo, is green air cargo. Yeah, it's green air cargo that's departing out of Oslo now. Okay, nice. There's only one on the left actually, that's a bit strange. Normally they depart out of one on the right, but okay. Hello.
Hi Captain, everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. And we don't really expect any weather update before landing, so is he even using an intersection? Oh no, oh, I thought it looked like he was doing it like Bravo 7 or something. No, it's going full length Bravo 9. Sounds like a reasonable good idea. Maximum 220 at expert, and then it's maximum 205 at Golf Mike 636. I will not be flying at 205 but 636 to say at least. A little bit too fast. Probably flying at like 180, maybe 160. So. Approaching expert. There we go. 0.3 set. Yeah. 400 sets. There we go. We continue descending down towards our, yeah, so 1,000 feet. 1,000 set. That takes with how many miles out of Oslo are we? I would guess about 12. It's hard to tell. And we can just actually use U. So 18 minus 3 is 15 miles then. Well, it takes with approximately 15 miles. We can say 14. Okay, speed 8 to 20 knots. 0 set. And FMC speed. Ja, 5-hjulet, bravo. Yeah. Control traffic, Nordic 5, Juliet Bravo, established RMP, whiskey, 1 and right, 14 miles out, Gardermoen. There you go. Flaps 5, speed checked. Oh, we don't have U, okay. 120455. We don't have VDS or VSD. 120. Why did Oslo approach go online right now? That is so unfair. Right when we're doing this little complicated approach. Oslo approach, got with Dark Nordic, 5 Juliet Bravo, established RMP, whiskey, 1 on the right.
Nordic 5 Juliet Bravo, roger, wind 110 degrees 7 knots, so we're 19 right, take that, QNH 1029.
Clear land, 1 on the right, QNH 1029, Nordic 5 Juliet Bravo. Yeah, we are a bit fast though. Yeah, okay, we have a headwind though, so at least we don't have a tailwind. But we do not have the VSD, that's good to know.
Radio altimeter.
And altitude check at 66 at 2007. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. And Golf Mike 636. Passing you now, and we're 2,720 feet. Good. Cab crew, seats for landing please. Landing checklist 2 flaps, cabin call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing it down, flaps holding 15. Turning final, 192, missed approach altitude 5,000 feet, 5,000 set. Yes. Flaps 30, speed checked.
Nordic 1 Kilo Victor, over to approach, squawk 7671. Expect ILS, runway
Complete land checklist. Flaps 40 planned, correction 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. We had approach 1000, we are stable, clear to land. 1000.
1,000.
We have a slight crosswind from the left, 45 degrees and 8 knots. Disconnecting.
Nordic 1 Kilo Victor, identified, descend to flight level 1 and cleared direct to the
$500. 400. Plus 100.
Contact.
300. Decision height. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 81%, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Oslo. 1 hour 27 minutes. Nice crosswind.
Nordic 5 Juliet Bravo, check C2 stand 72 via hotel.
Is stand 50 available for 5 Bravo Juliet? Ah, so it's 5 Juliet Bravo.
Say again, request.
Stand 50.
Nordic 5 Juliet Bravo, check C2 stand 50 via November Papa.
Thank you, stand 50 via November Papa and Zulu Nordic 5 Juliet Bravo. There, right clear, left clear. Is there something wrong with the brakes? No. Probably a brake bug or something, I don't know. And it's gonna be our Papa, so that's the first to the right, left clear, right clear.
Nordic 1 Kilo Victor, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1029er.
5,000 feet, FKH
Norwegian on running Killing.
Oh. 50. That will be the East Pier, stand 50. Disabled? What? Right clear, left clear. Oh yeah, of course, stand 47. Yeah, that makes sense. Where is stand 50? So 50 doesn't exist. Are you serious? What? Are you serious? Is that the one stand that actually doesn't work on GSX? Oh yes, it is. I need to take stand 5-2 instead then. Ugh. I still don't understand why that one stand here in Oslo doesn't work. That was the wrong pier as well. Left clear, right clear, so it's gonna be right on the Romeo. That's here. Will be the East Pier and stand 5-2. No lenses. Left is clear. Right is all clear.
Postman 3316, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1029er.
And left is clear.
QNH 1029, FSIPanel.
Left is clear. Five zero doesn't exist apparently. So 5-2 it is. Oh, I forgot the landing lights. Park brake set, shutdown number 2. shutdown number 1.
Yes, 25.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Nordic 1 Kilo Victor.
Hi Captain, microphone, check please.
Feet and via Otu.
Yes, reader, clear.
ILS, runway 19 right.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. And shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hardware panel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Flight time 1 hour 26. Okay, is there anything you guys want to have added into the tech log? Nothing? No? Okay, I'm happy as well. So, shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Yeah, why the cutoff switches are different, that's a good question. So basically, Boeing updated the cutoff switches on the parking brake. I don't remember when. So the newer NGs, or the newest NGs in the world's fleet, have these cutoff style switches. I think they switched it when they developed the Max-ish. I'm not 100% sure, but it was most likely around the time when the Max was developed. And there was... I don't remember exactly why they did, but I think the design here was better than the old design that they had before. There's a reason why they switched. So the newest aircraft on the, at least for NG, is equipped with these cutoff style switches. So Norwegian have a mixed fleet of all the new style cutoff switches. Those depend on when the aircraft was made. Why is she speaking Finnish? I don't know. Some days she sounds like a Russian as well. It's a bit strange, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I see your point, but it is actually quite generally Boeing. If you have seen the 78, the 777, the 737 MAX, and the newer NG aircraft, all of them have the same cutoff switches. So, yeah, all of the newer Boeing aircraft have these types. That was probably also why they switched it, to have it more in common with the rest of their aircraft fleet. So it was probably due to supply chain, maybe. I don't remember. You can Google on that. Scarlett Jeff needs we are flying to Gazi Paso tomorrow, so we are briefing tomorrow is 5 in the morning, so it's 15 minutes earlier than it was today. So yeah, we're departing at 6. Gonna be early tomorrow as well. I know it's a bit strange again. That's why I want to switch to Emfrage one day. Sound a little bit better, and also again it won't be scripted. I'm not sure when I'm moving or switching though.
Drone torch cockpit.
Well, disregard. Yes. I mean, come on. Thank. What? My gosh, what's happening here? Hey guys, welcome back again. I mean, the landing was okay. To be honest, my landings are not really the best. But I greatly improved on my approaches. I've finally found the correct seating position to make the handling of the aircraft much better. But now I'm struggling with rotations because it is an unusual seating position, and also then the flaring of the aircraft. So I need to practice a little bit on that side. But at least now that my approach is much better than it was before, so yeah, I'm happy with that. I always struggled with that. Now I'm not struggling as much. So, but now it's mostly the flare and the rotation that is not. Yeah, that will fix itself soon, hopefully. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes. We'll just let them realign the IRS. And we will get out of here. So let me just get the things. Mainly the interface. I don't think I have anything more with me. Also it's. Oh yeah! I just learned about center of gravity today. Nice. I mean, it's very important though, that's for sure, so... I mean, I can understand it's a bit boring. But again, it's very important though. You have had accidents because of the wrong CG and so on. So, it is important. Very important. So, but yeah, I understand it can be boring though. We have just briefly touched on it. Not that much actually. But yeah, we're ready to go. And we don't need to close the door. We are, it's gonna be a crew change here, so we just need to actually walk out. The Norwegian cabin layout. What is the... That was it. Very... Oi! You can enjoy the sun. Really nice though, not gonna lie. So... Oi, that was very... Oi, oi, oi. Not good. Oi, yeah, that... Oi, what happened with the height difference here? Thank you. It's an invisible part of the jet bridge. Whoa. Hey, there we go. And like how we have 2 escalators here. Probably because it is made for a large wide-body aircraft. They of course have a lot of passengers on board as well. Yes, shall we just end the day here with this beautiful view of the 7-3? Nice. Yeah, okay, 5 hours is probably a bit too much, but I imagine they have a good reason for it though. Yeah. But at least that was for everything for today. Again, we're flying back tomorrow. Flying to Gazi. Yeah, I hope I say it correctly. The briefing is at 5, so we're starting at 5 tomorrow. So yeah. Again, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today, and hope to see you all again tomorrow then, hopefully. And have a good enjoy the rest of the day, and see you all again soon. Bye-bye.